Quit.
We ain't even started yet, Lyle.
The friggin' dog licking on me. I don't like that. She knows I don't like it.
Good evening, everybody. We are live. Lyle's getting some toe licking from the puppy tonight on New Year's Eve.
Sure, it's a puppy.
James Dockery is angry as ever, and then we have our buddy Catfish and Crappie. Hope everybody is doing well tonight. Let's see what we got in here tonight. I've seen some peeps in here already talking about keggers and stuff in here. I know I've seen Norm and Avid, and I've got two old vets, Muskrat, Mo Creek Adventure, Becca, Jason Lamb, Catfish and Dreams, my beautiful wife, aka my sponsor. Stole that from Dockery. What else we got? Outside with the Haze, 1 Ton Fishing Club. What's going on, Art? Outside with the Haze. Okay. Mike's Outdoors and Adventures, Creole Catfishing. Missing anybody? Anybody?
Troy L.
I see.
Addiction.
Mike Greenwald's in the house.
John Patrick Jr. Apparently, I scrolled way up here. There we go. Terry Lane.
Skin and Scales.
Bud Tramp. 0715.
Jeff Barker. Betty Jean Cross. And
Betty.
my nephew, the Ginger Gamer. Jason Ward.
Mo Creek Fishing. How you doing? Creole.
What's up, Rob?
All right. Thanks for joining us on, I keep wanting to say Thanksgiving Eve. I don't know why. New Year's Eve. We're here to party. Nobody had the song ready? Man. I thought for sure Lyle Stokes had that on like speed play.
I know. I should have had that on.
Well, cheers to everybody for being here tonight. We do appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Hey, that's a nice looking decal right there. Krampus Canes. Hey, Calvin Howard, how are you tonight? So what's going on, gentlemen? I appreciate you two joining us tonight. Thank you for. I had this big show planned for just me and Dockery, and then I decided I didn't want to talk to Dockery all night. So I shot you guys a message, and I appreciate you guys stepping in and helping out.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. You can't talk to Dockery all night.
That's tough. I mean, look, I've been talking to him all year.
I don't know how you done it.
What a year it's been, though, hasn't it?
It has. Oh, he's got something. What's going on here? Oh, I thought he was getting ready to throw up another decal. Hey,
I was actually going to, and then I thought better of it because I need to,
Yeah, mister.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Josh, Great Outdoors, and Maurice, Papaw Ed. So, yeah, gentlemen, we did invite you on here tonight to talk about a year in review and what's coming on next year and all that kind of stuff. Don't give us the angry face. Go ahead, Mr. Dockery. All right.
So
it was quite the year, wasn't it, Chad?
It was. Go ahead, Dockery.
Quite the year. I wanted to bring up, and I don't know if you're ready to talk about this, the couples tournament. That was absolutely one of the my highlights of the year was watching all the good couples, all the people out in chat with their better halves, with their sponsors out there fishing. I thought that was an excellent idea, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm looking forward to the Blues tournament you're having. I just want to bring that up and say you guys are doing a great job in hosting those. Everybody that took part in that was awesome. Lyle had an attempt at it, but he got a big goose. Where's the sticker? Lyle gets one of these. Who else got one of these, James?
James Smith and JP3.
And JP3.
So, yeah, and it was, and this has been a unique year, I think, for the fishing community. Period. But it's kind of sparked a lot of new channels, but a lot of cool, unique ideas, right? And I think the couples tournament was very big. I mean, it kind of got my name out there a little bit, and it really helped showcase a lot of different people's talent. Like the bus driver who is in here. He came on and showed who was boss right there, and now everybody can't wait for him to put out a new video. As soon as that bell pops up, even if I'm at work, I'm going to go hide and watch it real quick. So I love it.
We are handicapping him next year for the tournament, right?
We are, yeah. Not your kind of handicap, but yeah, we're gonna.
Well, I know, but
we're not gonna hit him in the knees with something. Oh, wait, I think we all have different handicap definitions.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to put like 15 new rules in place just because of him. I think we're just going to handicap the number of fish.
You did those for me.
Yeah, but I like Creole more. Well, that's true. I'm just gonna give like a number or something.
Wow, you all right over there, buddy?
So let's
James,
start with Lyle.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, Lyle, how'd your fishing year go besides the tournament?
It was terrible. We always have a sponsored boat, and it was late selling this year. And when it did sell, I wasn't prepared to be without a boat. So then we had to hurry to get our boat ready, and then there was no tournaments. The tournaments that we had planned to go to, most all of them was canceled, and then the ones that wasn't canceled, we got to thinking about, well, is this coronavirus, which in my mind, I still think it's a crock, but people get sick, people die from it, whether they're blaming it on that or whether it really is something. I don't want to be around all that people. You don't know who's got it, who don't, who's a carrier, and who's not. So we decided not to fish tournaments this year. And then once we did get the boat going, we had a few issues with it. It had been sitting for nearly 3 years. And now we got water in the tank, but the tank's all drained out. So, come spring, we'll be ready to go again. And surgery didn't allow me to looks like a live bait next to that big catfish. That's good.
What's going on, Flint?
It come to the point where it was either suffer and take pain pills all the time or just have the surgery done. So I went ahead and had that done. And the recovery is going amazing. I've had 2 of those before in the other arm, and this one has actually been faster, easier, smoother going than both of the others. But I feel like I can catch bait now. In fact, I know that I can. But I'm still on a 1 pound restriction. But I don't catch 1 pound bluegills very often, so I'd be good with that. But,
heck yeah.
I'm ready to go, and by the time good fishing comes around this spring, we'll have the boat back on the water, and we're debating on whether we're going to do another deal on a sponsored boat or not. But we'll have our boat gone regardless, and I'll be healed up, ready to go, and we'll determine at that point if we're going to go back to fishing tournaments or if we're just going to fun fish and make videos and stuff like that. We're deciding, it's no big deal to us either way.
That's awesome. But we are definitely glad that you're healing up nice.
It is. It's amazing how much different this one had been versus the other 2. And I'm thrilled. I take very, very few pain pills. I have a really high pain tolerance, but it hadn't mattered this time as much. I have times when it really bothers me, but I got a lady that comes in, does physical therapy, and she beats on me a little bit. And sometimes it hurts worse than others, but she's pretty good at what she does. She comes in and has me do stuff that doesn't really pertain to my shoulder, like cardio stuff and lower extremity stuff. I ain't used some of them parts in 25 years. Damn, man. She just, I'm not prepared for that.
Wait,
But
are you
she's
trying
really
to say
good
you're
at it.
old? Is that what you're
I'm
trying
not
to say?
saying I'm young, my man. I just say I'm not.
All right. Well, listen, we're just trying to make sure that this is perfectly clear for everybody watching.
I'm never going to say I'm old, but I got to tell you, I said after she has me jumping up and down on that step stool and pulling and doing stuff and stretching things that are not supposed to be stretched, I feel like I'm kind of old. Yeah.
So, Doctor, you and I are getting our money's worth by paying her off to really turn those screws on Lyle, huh?
Well, if she
It's
keeps
true.
doing that, she's going to be finding somebody else's house to go to do it because I'm not going to play them games much longer.
Between what we're paying her for the extra pain and what Cindy's paying her for the extra other stuff that he's just sitting there talking about that he hasn't used.
Now, that wasn't what I was talking about. But,
Well, I was talking about the cardio to keep you like running up and down that boat, hooking up baits on her poles so she can just worry about catching the fish.
Hold on a second. I was going to say from my understanding, Cindy will shove Lyle out of a boat in order to try to get to a fishing rod.
you can't beat her to a fishing rod. When them rods go down, she better be getting her something to drink or something else because you won't. She outrun Luke Hinges to rods before. So
he's pretty quick. So.
Well, yeah, for a big guy, he is pretty quick.
Don't worry, Lyle. I know exactly what you mean with people knocking you out of the way to get to the rod.
It don't matter to me. I enjoy catching fish. I enjoy watching other people catch fish.
What's going on, SKs? Let's see real quick. Flint Hills, we've seen Mr. Flint, Mr. Brian. Muskrat. Didn't want to miss anybody. Cindy's watching. I think she should get in there next to you.
Well, she always can.
Two stands out there.
Yep.
Don Harris, Palmetto. Let's see.
Great Outdoors Exploring. What's up, Sean? Sunfish Assassin.
Oh, the Weekend Angler, and I did see his message earlier, but I am going to act like I didn't see it because he's trying to get some extra credit for Dockery next year. Trying to put him on a little bit more than he was pulling in with those silver cats. So next thing you know that
they should count, man.
Next thing you know that bullhead's going to count. So, Mr. Mark, what about you, buddy? Let's talk about your year in review a little bit more. Like, what was your highlights besides the couples?
I'm so grateful for the last year. I know we've had the pandemic and everything, and it's really made life hard on a lot of people, including it's definitely had an effect on a negative effect on certain aspects of my life. But I've been allowed to do some things that have been pretty fun. I mean, I was a guest on Catfish Weekly. Jiminy Christmas, right? Now, and then after being a guest on Catfish Weekly, I was asked by Lyle, thank you very much, to help out and help co-host for a couple of weeks. That was fantastic. Got a new PB flathead this year. That was exciting. One that I probably won't beat for a while, but I'm going to try. I fished for fish like burbot, and I fished for I tried for a blue that was rough. I actually didn't try that hard. We'll get on them next year. Bowfin or shoe pick, as Mr. Creo would say. I got that this year. Had an epic couple of days of crappie fishing. Early. I keep talking about ice out crappie, but me and a couple of my boys, shout out to Damien, Jose, and Betta, we landed like over 160 in 2 days.
Wow.
We didn't keep them. We kept like 6 each, but we slayed them that day. Caught a lot of channel cats. I mean, it's been a good year. And the thing is, I didn't even get a chance to fish as much as I did last year, and I still hit all those milestones. My channel's been taking off. It's been the year the catfish and crappie double hooks hat for me. I'm blessed. I'm grateful to be part of the community. Look at you guys. I'm seeing them hats everywhere. I'm really grateful to meet everybody out here in the community. I mean, I'm talking to people like Lyle Stokes, James Dockery, Chad. I talk on Instagram sometimes with SK's Crappie, all the other guys. Palmetto, we've talked. The Golden Whiskers Award. There's another thing that's been kind of crazy. Can't wait to wear them on a live stream. That's going to be so cool. I'm going to look like Mr. T wearing 3 of those bad boys. I don't mean to sound like a jerk,
Now,
but I think it's going to be fun as heck.
if
gonna be a good
I have to stop you there for a second. So I now have 4 catfish and crappie hats. And I'm pretty sure before you sent them, when we bought them, I asked you to autograph each and every one of them because none of them were. Now that you are becoming super famous, you're a multi-award-winning channel. I mean, my hats would have doubled in their value already, but now I'm sitting here with just a single hat with no autograph. So I'm kind of,
you know what? This spring we're going to meet up in Mendota, which I can't wait for. If we're looking forward a little bit, I'll be happy not to sign your hats there too.
Well, I appreciate that, but I am looking forward to that. But we'll talk about next year here shortly. So, what about you, Mister? Well, before we get to you, Mister Dockery, if I could get people to things to quit popping up on the other screen. Let's see. I was seeing a couple more people in here. David Ogden, Mark B's About Fishing.
One thing I forgot, Chad. I need to mention this. I was the very first guest on Fishing with Chad.
I was getting ready to say that.
That was one of my highlights. I want to thank Avid for having me, obviously, on for the first time I ever was on a live stream. And then you guys had me on there. That was a lot of fun. I got to do it from my boat. I didn't catch any fish, but I did get to to stick a couple of hooks in some Chad and Dockery voodoo bullheads. And I appreciate for that. That was a good time. You know, I still get hits on that video on my site. So, the after show that I had. So, I want to make sure I mention that and be thankful to you guys for having me on. That was a lot of fun, and I want to thank all 3 of you and everybody in chat for being such great new and hopefully continuing friends. So,
well, I was going to bring that up too, but you are welcome. It was a pleasure, brother. Katie Collins is in there. I know you guys said it earlier, but I don't know if I said it. 2 Stands Fishing. Steve Douglas, Mike Turner 712, and Mike Irvin. Hello, everybody. So tell us about your Mr. Dockery. How's your year been about fishing?
Not as good as what Mark's was. I mean, my personal best flathead came this year at the beginning, and it kind of went downhill from there. I mean, I was on fish kind of all year, but nothing spectacular. I did end up fishing 50 new lakes or ponds this year, which was kind of low for me. And the worst part about it is I missed 54 days of fishing this year.
Missed 54 days. That's out of this whole entire year. You did not fish on 54 of them.
54. I missed.
You poor soul.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong. I mean, and there are some people, they're like, yeah, he would be posting all those fish. No, I don't post fish every day, every time I go. There are some that I have, that I will show, torment, torture, whatever the case may be, with pictures of the fish that I'm catching every time I go out. But they kind of deserve it, and they know who they are, and they know why they deserve it. So, but yeah, it was a kind of a slow year this year. So hopefully next year will pick up a little bit better. But unfortunately, Lyle's not going to keep that storm down there by him tonight. So we're going to end up about 6 to 8 inches more snow and ice. And
well, you know
so
what?
We're going to be trapped at home for a while.
For your 54 lackadaisical days, you deserve all of that snow.
Hey,
David Ogden that says that's 311 days of fishing in 2020. Or is that what he said? He's done.
Yeah.
The sad
Wow.
part about that is he's going to be getting all that snow, but we're going to be getting ice.
Ugh. Yeah.
Well, at
So-
Kirksville,
I love
they're
it. Bring
talking
it on.
Kirksville's going to get Kirksville will get half an inch of ice, according to the last report that we just read before we went live.
Really?
So,
What was that?
yeah. Kirksville, Missouri is going to get half an inch of ice, up to half an inch.
Yeah, we're supposed to get it for 3
So-
days. So you tell me what that amounts to.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, whatever
But,
it
so,
is,
yeah,
it's way too much.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm going to start the year off probably not fishing for about 3 or 4 days, and then I'm going to go right back to it. But I usually try fishing on New Year's Day, but I don't think I'm going to be able to this year.
Yeah, we're supposed to do a tournament tomorrow. There's a memorial tournament out of here in Indiana. I fished it last year. As far as I know, I haven't heard from my fishing partner today, so I'm assuming we're doing it, but we don't know. But I know there's going to be a 100% chance of rain pretty much all day tomorrow. So it's going to be very, very wet. It was supposed to be 63, and now it's going to be a high of 55. So we'll see what's going on tomorrow. But my year was a lot better than the last couple years. I mean, I've done a lot of learning as far as the different techniques, trying to get my boat set up the way I want it. Learning to drift, learning to drag baits. I have not learned to bump yet. We did get the bumping rods, but still got to get Creole or Mike Greenwell to give me some tips on that. Maybe Muskrat or somebody. I know he's good at that stuff as well. So that's been my entire year, really, is learning now that I have a boat of how to fish out of it, how to read the river, how to read my depth finder and look for different stuff. I've went out with Roger a few times, and he really kind of showed me what to look for and how to read the looking for structure and stuff like that, and marking stuff, really learning how to use my electronics. So that was big for me this year. Unlike some people.
You got her personal best this year, and you guys also got what, third in the tournament?
Yep. I was getting ready to say, yeah, exactly. Is I didn't get any PBs, but there was other things that was really good out of all of this that I took out of it. My wife finally decided to come out and join me, and she caught, her new PB Blue Cat, while I was baiting all the rods. She put me to work so she could catch all the fish, but it made me happy because ever since now she really is getting into the, fishing with me. And I think during the couples tournament, there was several people that said something like that is, their spouse really didn't get out with them all that much or didn't really have any interest. But after that, it really brought them out, and now they want to do more. So that really kind of, put it all into perspective of what that tournament really meant, and, what it was really worthwhile to do it. So I enjoyed that part of it. Trying to think, YouTube wise, it was, I started out as one of these guys, like they all are in chat right now, is watching Catfish Weekly and Chris Souders at the beginning of the year, and really kind of just took off around the mid part of the year. Paul Meadow, we were in one of his chats one night, and he was talking, and he's like, dude, just do it. Start putting out videos. And I'd been hanging out with everybody. Norm on Saturday nights, and Paul Meadow on Sunday, Catfish Weekly on Monday, Patriot was on Wednesday at the time. That was pretty much it. And we had Avid was on Fridays, and we started building more shows. And then, as me and Dockery, we started becoming friends in chat. Friends. Okay. He reached out and asked me about doing this show, and I was like, "Ooh, do I want to be associated with that guy?" Absolutely, I do, and it's been a blast ever since. Met some great people. Mark, you said you were our first guest this year. What an excellent show that was. Even though, you used bullheads in our honor. Man,
how about surprising you with your very first catfish and crappie hat? That was pretty fun.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, I was a little upset when D got it, a catfish and crappie hat, before I did, but
Didn't you make up your own? I think I still have that picture somewhere.
I did. I'm actually in one of your videos at the very
Well,
I think where I made one because Dee got a hat and I did not, so I
you
had to
actually
make
didn't
my
know
own.
she got a hat, and she showed you during the show. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, that was a little rude.
Maurice Cason, we have to say hello to Maurice. I don't know if we did yet or not, but I seen him up in the room. So hello,
I
Maurice.
believe, but I'll always say hi to Mr. Maurice multiple times.
Oh,
I've
and
seen some of
Ryan setting hooks and crossing eyes is in there too. I just say him pop up. So
and John Boys. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get favoritism from some of these people. So
Wow.
that's why I'm kind of butting my nose and hello guys, what's going on?
That's all right.
Hey, Chad,
So
you
we
got
went,
62 people in chat. Maybe these people can start sharing the link, see if we can get
Hey.
up there a little more.
That would be awesome. We're about to 500, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, if we could share it out, get some more folks in here. I'm actually glad that we have so many people in here tonight. Being New Year's Eve, crazy year, like we're kind of talking about at the beginning. Is 2020 has just been a interesting year all around, right? There's a lot of bad aspects to it, but when we look at what we're doing, the number of YouTube channels, especially catfishing wise, has exploded. The amount of friendships that have been made out of this, there's people meeting up and fishing together, doing collabs. There's people asking people to be on their shows, co-hosting. There's there's a good community that we have, and that's kind of what we wanted to just talk about tonight is what this year has really been like for all of us as far as YouTubers and fishermen, and then transition that over into what does 2021 look like for everybody. So,
Could I say something?
no,
Okay.
I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Dad.
One of the things that in my mind was one of the biggest highlights of the year was Kevin at Palmetto Cast put on that award show. And it wasn't like he had a year to plan that, but he really put that together. It was done extremely nice. I don't know how it could have been any better in the out of time he had to put it together. And I believe that everybody that was involved with it, whether they was voting on nominations or nominating people, or whether they was nominated for awards or received awards, would have to agree with that, how well it was done. And he put a lot of time and effort in picking out video clips from everybody's video and using them as when they was nominated for awards. And I think that was one of the best shows of the year, in my opinion.
Absolutely. Speaking of awards, I see Hook Catfishing in there, winner of the Channel Cat of the Year award. What's going on, John?
Yep, welcome, Hook. Lori Ann, welcome. Chesapeake. Yeah, and I didn't want to leave this out because really one of the things that I don't know, it was I think I was talking about it the other night to you guys, and I was like, coming in as being a supporter of the first part of the year, just a person that was in the chats watching and stuff like that. And I started my channel up, and then Lyle, you asked me if I would be on Catfish Weekly, and I was just like, I don't think I've ever been that nervous, other than maybe when I asked my wife to ask me to marry her for. It only took me 2 hours of getting her to realize that. That's another story for another day. But but I was like, oh my god, I'm sitting there like all these people are gonna be watching me, and I all you guys, I looked up to you guys. If I ever meet you, I know I won't, because I've heard how short in stature you are. But
compared to James Dockery, I'm a giant.
You guys going to Mendota are going to find out how full of it Lyle Stokes actually is. And also measure the bottom of his shoes, because I guarantee he's get him a pair of platform shoes
full of himself
to make him at least an inch or two taller.
No way.
Oh, I'm seeing people telling me story time, huh? So it's not fishing related, but if you want me to tell you, I will about how I proposed to D. Uh, there's Souders. But yeah, I mean, like I said, it was an honor. You know, when you asked me that, I really was just in awe because I looked up to you guys. I've been in chat for so long before that, and to be considered for that was just an honor, buddy. I really do appreciate it.
You're very welcome, and there's always a reason behind us having someone as a guest on, and it's like when we had James on. James and I are great friends. People think that we both hate each other, but that is not, in fact, the case. We're very, very close friends, and we make fun of each other, and we have a good time with it. And you guys was getting ready to put this show together, and I thought that it had uh, what I call entertainment factor, and because I knew that you wasn't always going to be talking fishing. And in my mind, what we needed to do was get you out in front of more people before you really took off with that, because you guys' show is hilarious most every week. Now you have some sober moments, but it's about having fun. And I, like I say, James is a great friend of mine. He put the confidence that you and him would make this work, and looky where you're at now. You've made it work.
Yeah. Well, they all can't be award winners like the guy in that bottom right hand corner there.
Yeah. And Lyle, I appreciate you
Coco,
saying that. And like I told you
where's
before,
she at? There she is. There's the award winner right there.
Yep. But Lyle, I appreciate you saying that, and I have told you this before. I'll say it again. You're like the father I never wanted. So
Quite sure.
He made me believe in Santa Claus.
that's
Oh,
right.
well, you know how that works out, don't you guys?
I see Norm's in there. Hey, Norm, what's going on, buddy?
See, Mr. Tim Molina, Big
Molina.
Mike. All right, so I've had a couple people ask for this story. What's going on, Jesse? Outdoor Addictions. So I'll try to make this really quick because again, it's not fishing. So years ago, when I was a younger man, my wife and I were seeing each other, and we were into watching college football. I
Is
was
there a restraining order involved?
there may be. I was a Penn State Lions college football fan, and she was a Michigan Wolverines fan. So I had bought tickets to go up to the game, and I was going to propose to her in the big house, right? So I had this ring, and I'm sitting there, and I had this whole idea of how I was going to do it. And we get to the game, we're walking around, and I'm trying to find something to put the ring in, other because it was in my pocket. I was trying to hide it the whole time we were up there. And I bought this lanyard and a couple other things, and we walk out. We're waiting for them to open the gates, and we sit down, and I dig it out of my pocket because I'm going to put it on this lanyard and give it to her. And when I do, it falls out of my pocket onto the concrete, literally in front of her feet. And I grab it. She never saw it. This is how oblivious she is to some things. And I kind of feel I'm going to get yelled at here in a minute. So then we finally enter the game. I'm all nervous and all that kind of stuff, right? We get to our seat, and I'm like, "Hey, here, hold this lanyard, this and that." So she grabs the lanyard and she just shoves it in her pocket. Doesn't even look at it. It's got a ring, the wedding ring on it. And I'm like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" So probably 15, 20 minutes go by, and it's really bothering me, and I'm like, "I think you need to take that lanyard out and put it around your neck or something. I'm afraid you're going to lose it." And she's like, I don't know why he's so.
Why are you so freaking worried about this?
Yeah, why are you so worried about this lanyard? So she pulls it out and she goes like this and puts it on, and the ring just starts hitting her. Never notices this ring. Never. So at this point, I'm sitting there like, daggone, am I that cheap that I bought her that small of a ring? She can't see this damn thing or what? And finally, I was like, I pointed to it, and she's like, "Oh." And at that point, I'm like, will you freaking marry me or not? I'm wore out at this point. So that's our engagement story in the big house. Anyway, sorry, back to fishing. Go ahead. So that's why I can buy all this extra fishing stuff, and she's so oblivious and she can't see nothing.
Oh,
Anyway, whew.
She can start throwing things at you in a minute.
Oh, she was standing here, literally standing 2 feet away from me, making sure I didn't mess anything up on it.
and a girl.
You say hello to J Dog?
I didn't see J Dog in here.
He's in here.
Hey,
J
J-Dog.
Dog, what's up?
What's going on, J Dog? Hit me up. Let me know what we're doing tomorrow. I think we're going to be fishing that tournament tomorrow if he's up to the rain.
So I'm going to have to tell you guys, like I said, it's been 2 days since I fished. And some of you know I get kind of cranky when I don't go fishing.
Kinda.
And
Kinda.
But some of you, again, there are some that bring it on themselves. And then I click over to YouTube after we get home, and lo and behold, SK is premiering a video of him.
And he's laying them out, as always.
As always.
And it made you guys. I'm an ugly crier, man, and I was ugly crying. I'm watching him and throwing myself on the ground. Katie was ignoring me. But yeah, it just killing me.
I'll say he messaged earlier, SK, and said, "Oh, they did this to the lake, and I can't fish. Blah blah. I'm so mad." And then Katie made me go to Walmart, and then all of a sudden, there's another message that said, "Are you freaking kidding me?" That SK posted something. I was like, "Oh my god, that poor woman, Katie."
Today. Oh, it's killing me.
I loved it. I mean,
yeah, I hear you.
I felt sorry for you.
Yeah, me too.
No, neither one of you guys did, and you know it.
I'm not even going to kid around with that. I didn't care. Not one bit. He fishes too much anyways. Serves him's good, man. Give him some humility.
Well, it is what it is.
I do not fish near enough.
You know how you snap James out of one of them
James?
funks?
Oh, hey, James. Cindy brought you something.
Cheese and crackers for your wine.
Cheese and crackers for your wine.
Cindy,
Oh God, I love that
I
woman.
thought we were friends, Cindy.
After her sending you that picture the other day.
I didn't see no picture.
Yeah, you did. No,
I cannot
you did.
believe. Now, listen, we're gonna have to talk. I'm gonna have to talk to Mark because there was no reason for you to blame your son for that, and
If
you
you
blamed
guys
him
hadn't
hard.
made friends out of him, I wouldn't have had to worried about it.
Well, I'm sorry, but I like him. He's a fun guy.
Yeah, kind of like me and Harley.
Oh, you guys are giving.
I thought that was payback from what Harley sent me that day. But
Palmetto, I like the way you think, buddy.
That's not even because I can't show that. I was told that I could not show that picture on social media, Lyle.
why? The one Cindy
I
sent?
don't know. The one that I got, I was told don't show this online.
Bless her
And
heart.
so-
Can't be any worse than some of the photoshops I've been seeing going on.
Well, I mean, listen, if it would have been you that said don't show it online and showed me, I would have showed it. You know that.
I do know.
But because it's Cindy,
Yeah, well, I appreciate that
I've got a lot of
because
respect for her.
she's got a couple more that you really don't need to see either.
We'll get
We'll
them.
get them. No worries.
Well,
we'll get them.
there's probably
If you guys are getting beverages and snacks, I will be right back. I got to go get a refill.
Hey, I had this Frito sitting here, this Frito scoop, waiting for too long. You all got to yap, and I was taking a bite.
Hey, good
Oh.
for you, yeah.
Hey,
I got-
Coco.
I got a cheese ball that our neighbor lady, she's 80, I want to say 86. And she walked out the other day when I had Gidget out and give us this cheese ball and some crackers. And I ate a bunch of it that night. I'm going to be hitting that baby up here again after a while, I think, because it is really, really good.
I'd like to have a cheese ball. What's going on, cousin Michael Murillo?
The 1 ton boys are in. Mike Turner.
Yes, they are.
So when did you and Mr.
Done
Murillo
with
become
catfishing?
cousins?
So me and Murillo became cousins when he messaged me this awesome Christmas present that he got from his aunt. And I asked if she was looking to adopt anybody. And apparently he shot that message to her and he said, "Hey, the more the merrier." So now I'm part of the fam.
Oh, I get it. Mike's been a great support of everybody's, man. He's in all the
really
chats
I love
and
Mike.
stuff. He's a real popular guy. He takes the time to stop in and
Watches a lot of shows. Like Maurice, he watches a lot of shows.
yeah.
And he's
He
got
does.
his own YouTube channel.
Yeah. When we talk about 2020 review and we talk about the YouTubers that have came out, and Mike's put out a couple things, even his one on, what was it, that little playground equipment that where is it the merry-go-round? Is that what those things are called?
Mm-hmm.
Just even stuff like that, right? But when you think about it, some of these guys and gals in here that really come in and support, a lot of them aren't even just becoming just supporters, but actual friends. I like Tim Molina.
Yeah.
I love that dude to death. He called me on my birthday just to see my face, he said, and wish me a happy birthday. He did one of them video calls on Facebook, and that kind of stuff. It's really cool, right? It's the friend, that's, I think, more than anything is the friendships that have been made throughout this year. I think there's been quite a few.
Have we mentioned
No.
LG Bass and Kevin Baker?
I thought I said Kevin Bake. No, it wasn't. No, it was Barker.
Catfishing Katie Collins, I'm noticing out there. And then there's Lori Ann. Did we mention Lori Ann?
Did.
Yes, we
Okay.
did.
James Allball?
This comment needs posted.
I don't know. I'm sure I'm saying his name right.
Alan. Let's see. There's a comment I need to look for here.
The one-ton crew.
Hey,
I'm sure we didn't miss
Chesapeake
them.
Bay catfishing. I
What's
got
this
in on his live feed yesterday. Nicely done.
Now I know why you wanted me to post this. To me, the best name in the catfishing community are, if Dee is fishing, she's out fishing the Chad. Uncle Josh One-Ton Fishing Club. Try Uncle Josh pork rinds for bait.
I haven't seen them in ages. How about you, Lyle?
I haven't bass fished in years either.
Yeah,
So.
neither have I. We got Mr. Duggar Fishing.
That's Mr. Douglas Themis.
Oh, cool.
Hey, you know what?
You guys do remember
Those are new names.
Yeah, there is some new names, some name changes.
And you know what? There's these new names that are coming into these shows as we do them is a great thing, because once they see Fishing with the Chad and they see James Dockery, then they'll go check out Catfish and Crappie, and then it'll be Catfish Weekly, and then it'll be Muskrat Adventures, and it'll be Two Stance. Once you get into the community of catfishing, you kind of make your way around, and the next thing you know, you pretty much know everybody.
Right. I mean, it's like we adopt them into one channel and they become family to all.
Yep.
That's
I
exactly
love it.
right. I forgot about Norm, but it's hard for me to remember them all off the top of my head.
It happens with age.
I think it's just the fact I'm sitting here looking at Dockery.
Doctor's actually been on the quiet side tonight, and you guys
I
keep going
know.
on after me.
But, here, I'll match yours, Mark.
Oh, that's so funny.
I love it.
That is funny.
Jason Blackburn, that is not true. Love you, brother. And I already know what a redheaded stepchild's like, so it's all good. I've been already. Don't judge me.
I know Chad's kind of shy about this, but it takes support to run a channel. Check out the description on there. If you want to give Chad a little bit of support, help him get his streams running and stuff, please do so, and help him out in the new year, man. I want to make sure that everybody takes care of him. Chad does so much for the community, does so much for us live streamers and stuff, that he deserves everybody's support. So Thank you, Chad. I want to make sure that everybody got that out there. If you're not going to mention it, I'm going to.
I do appreciate that, and Mark is right. I am not one to. I do put it in the description of every show that I have my PayPal and stuff in there, but I'm not going to typically throw it out there or whatever. If people run across it and they have, I've had a few donations, and I greatly appreciate it, guys. It really does help try to keep this running. Um, and it helps me. It helps. It means a lot when you pay me to put up with Dockery. So
You guys see how nervous he got that I even mentioned it? That's how shy this guy is
Shut
and
up.
humble he is.
Shut up, dude. Oh, bunch of jerks.
Help my brother Chad out. That's all I'm saying.
All right,
man.
let's change the subject. Hey, what's going on, Catfish Heroes? Mr. Gadget, I seen you in there. What's going on, buddy? Chad is the ginger missile fixed jet. I have my brother brought me down today this massive roll of black Gorilla tape, so I can try to piece that one piece back together. And besides that, I was sent a picture of somebody that says they're not loved, but they are more than they realized. Bought me two new taillights for my trailer, so we'll get those installed here shortly, and then we'll be ready for action. I ain't scared. We'll be out there on the water soon, maybe tomorrow morning. Okay, thank you, Jason, J-Dog. But yeah, talking about support, we have a great support, and it's just amazing. J-Dog, he is freaking amazing. Just ask Norm, because Norm ain't going to lie. Hey, that's right, Muskrat. Duct tape. I am from Kentucky. It'll fix it. That roll of duct tape is going to save me. I think that piece was anywhere between $500 and $800. My nephew looked it up for me. Just that plastic. All it is a plastic casing that goes around the between the lower unit and that top unit, right? And so it's probably a foot and a half tall and wraps around it. Almost $800 for that piece. And if I turn it into insurance, they're gonna be, oh, that's a $1,000 deductible. Sorry. So I'll just duct tape it and live with it. It'll be all right. So, gentlemen,
Where?
crap, I didn't invite any. So let's switch gears. So we talked about this year. What about next year? What's your plans? What do you think fishing is going to be next year? What do you think YouTube is going to be next year, and your individual channel goals or anything like that?
Lyle, age before beauty. We'll let you go first.
Well, thank you so much for that.
You guys are so sweet.
Oh man, I think that the YouTube channels that we have seen pop up this year will continue to grow through next year, because let's face it, none of us know what exactly is going to take place with the coronavirus, the new administration that's going to take over in the White House. Hopefully it doesn't, but I know in my mind and my heart, I know that it's going to. So there's a couple of unknowns right there. If things stay as they are right now, fishing will be great for a lot of people. There'll be a lot of new stuff brought in as far as people and shows brought in. Some of the old ones won't survive. Some of them will. But I think all in all, it's going to continue to grow through next year regardless. Now, for us, we're working on a new project that's going to be coming out in January. So I'm not going to lay a bunch of stuff out here tonight and then something go wrong and it not happen for a day or two. But as it looks now, we got a new project coming out next month, and we're excited about that. I think everybody will like it, and as we get within a week or two, we'll bring it around for people to notice. But I think it'll be a lot of fun, and it's something that I think is needed in the sport. So be looking forward to that. I'm hoping that you guys' show continues to grow like it is, because, like I say, we need a break from strictly fishing shows, and something that we can all sit back and hee-haw at and laugh at and enjoy the evening. And that's what Thursday nights right now for me is about, and I enjoy that so much. But when it comes to Friday night, we got Mark coming in there. He's doing a bang-up job. I was disappointed in Kevin giving up his Sunday nights, because that took away the 7 o'clock slot for me 5-7 days a week. You know, um, I don't know where that's going to go from there, but Kevin had become the 7 o'clock guy on Sunday nights, and just like Norm is on 7 o'clock on Saturday nights, and um, whatever night you wanted, you could pick up and you could watch a show, and the amount of entertainment that we have right now for especially catfishing, but for fishing altogether has grown to the point where I don't even have outdoor channel or none of that stuff to watch. And I had it all. I mean, if there was an outdoor channel that had fishing or hunting or anything like that on it, I had it. And now I don't have any of them because the quality and the amount of stuff that's on YouTube is as good or better in most instances than what I'm wanting to watch on YouTube. Then and you can actually watch catfishing stuff on YouTube and get fresh content nearly daily, and you can't get that on TV.
No.
And some of the guys doing this stuff, like Jonathan and Spencer, they're really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, these guys are really, really good, and there's more. I'm just using those two as an example. Josh is another one. Weekend Angler. I dearly love his stuff. I watched one of
who's Josh? Who?
Dunnigan.
Yeah, the guy that can't net a catfish in a boat by himself. He was like this. I looked like he was directing a plane into the boat.
I watched one of Flint Hills today. Brian
Oh,
done a bang up job on that. Done a really good job on his. But there's a lot of them, and we've got some young kids coming out that's running these YouTube channels that it's taken them a little while, but every video gets a little bit better, bit better. So I think by this time next year there'll be even more of them, and I think the video end of it. I like the shows. I love the shows at night. I really do. I think the video end of it is my favorite though, because I consider Dieter Melhorn a professional because all these years he worked for ESPN. That was his job, was videotaping sports things. So he knows how to do that to make it work. When you turn him on, you're expecting to see a quality thing, and you get it. And there's a lot of others that's like that. But I think some of these new guys coming up, it's going to take them a little bit to catch up to that. But they're well on their way, and I'm excited for a lot of them.
Right.
That's what I see in 2021.
How much fishing once you're cleared, Lyle? How much fishing are you and Cindy going to be doing?
We're playing
whether it's tournament or not. How much?
Minimum of 3 days a week.
I'm already jealous.
Hey, Chad, in case you didn't see Josh's comment in chat, this is for you, dude.
I didn't see Josh's comment in chat.
Oh,
but I'd like to.
Don't worry, Josh. I got you.
Yeah, let's get some angry faces for James Dockery out there. I love it when you guys light up.
Oh, I know.
That's so cool.
I'm sorry, Josh, brother. You know I love you. I mean, I love your videos, and you're amazing, amazing fisherman. So
I see Paula Smith in there. I'm not sure we said hello to her. So hello, Paula. Happy New Year.
James Alba. Hopefully, I said that correctly.
There's Big Slim 91. No, the worst part about 2020 is normally between me and Katie, we get to help out about.
Here we go.
Lighten up chat. Love it. Hold on. You talk. They're going to hate.
They're going to hate on me. I know. But normally during the year, we get to help about 300 to 400 kids out every year with fishing equipment, teaching and stuff like that. And unfortunately for COVID, we were only about to do about 100 kids this year. But on the bright side is if it does all clear up, me and Katie are now hunter's education certified, so we're going to be able to do that along with the fishing seminars and training and stuff like that we're doing. So, like I said, I'm looking forward to next year. I mean, there's some fish on my bucket list that I really want to catch. Mendota's going to put, a lot of those on the books for me. So hopefully, anyway. But yeah, we're really looking forward to next year and this all kind of clearing up.
Yeah. Real quick, before we start talking about more again about next year, there is one other thing in 2020 that I just thought of that was just kind of like the beat all to finish off the year and really put us in the mood right at Christmas time. What's going on, Carpin Down Under? Got to make sure Lyle gets his full view. If you haven't checked it out, it's on Catfish Weekly's YouTube page. So we're setting at 235 views in a week. So let's ramp that up. It's only 24 seconds long. It's a great thing you can probably put it on loop and just keep it playing. It's really catchy. I don't know what it is about it.
I have no idea. It's something. It's family entertainment.
Again, when I snap, the day I snap, and I take you three out, the rest of these guys in chat will understand why. They'll know exactly.
I'm thinking with my next video, you might actually do that because I got some ideas.
Uh-oh.
You leave me out of it, Mark.
We might wait till.
I've been nice to you today.
You let me know what you got in mind, Mark. I'm ready. I want to know.
We might wait till 4th of July. It might be that good. We might want to see some fireworks with that one.
That's like you just talking about it got me thinking I'm like walking into a bait shop.
Even Maurice is telling you to calm down there, James.
I know, right?
I love it.
Great. So I guess it's my turn to talk about next year. Huh?
Yeah, let's hear what you got for next year.
I don't know. I'm going to see a bunch of channels grow. We got a bunch of channels growing now. A lot of them are here. You got like the Chad, your channel's growing, my channel's growing. 1 Ton Fishing Club, I'm just going through here. Obviously, Palmetto Cats. Norm over at Catfish Headhunters, he's got a strong channel. Sorry if I miss anybody. We got Ryan Borch growing. It's good to see all of this. I get a lot of messages on Facebook from new creators and stuff, and I guess I might share this out with everybody right here, right now. Not that I don't like hearing from you guys, because I really do. Oh, Coco hears something in the other room. Don't worry, be crappy. Anybody who's talked to me knows that's my saying. Get out there, make the video. Stan's fishing. He's doing great. What are you looking at right there?
Look, I got a screenshot of all the love from earlier.
Oh, yeah, it lit up. It actually changed the...
I love it. Thank you. Sorry.
You should be proud, James. Just get out there, make your videos, get better with each one. Wow, he's fair. Where's that other sticker you showed us the other day? You going to show that one, James, or no?
The green one?
Was it green? It was kind of hard to tell.
Well, I've got some new decals coming out, but one of them I'm not sure that I should show quite yet.
You probably shouldn't. That's exactly the one that I was talking about.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to show that one yet until somebody makes their mind up is exactly what they're going to call them, and all that other good stuff. But I'm pretty sure again he knows who I'm talking about. But $1 million idea the dude is sitting on and just won't do it.
Being begged for them left and right, but will not do it. Too busy eating pie.
There's a little images
say
that I
pie?
send you guys all the time.
Yeah, we
Just
know.
think about one of those right now.
So we're back to next year. What I think is going to happen. As far as my channel goes, I'm going to continue making videos, honing my skills. I'm hoping to get on some additional fish. I'm going to concentrate a little bit more on not a little bit more, but I'm going to concentrate on the second half of the name of my channel a little bit more, without letting the catfish part go. Although, flathead catfishing, man, that's number one for me. Yes, Morello, I believe that's what we're talking about, the $1 million idea. But we're going to see what we can do. I am going to do like Lyle, try to get out, 3 times a week. Maybe not every time on my boat, but we're going to try and get out. Other than that, I got some ideas. I kind of not going to talk about it this time. Some surprises. That's another thing to all the other YouTube channels out there. Never show all your cards. There's a lot of people out there that understand it. Rex Blocker in the house. What's going on, Rex?
Okay.
I think that's a lot of people right now. I mean, they're keeping a lot of their ideas under wraps until they actually get it out there.
Yeah.
Which I think is actually, a good thing for the community. It keeps people tuned in.
Oh, before I forget, I want to grow the 1 versus 1, a called out franchise, definitely. Looking forward to that. I had the unfortunate thing where, well, actually, I didn't. Hagen had the unfortunate issue with some boat problems last week, which is understandable. But I know Creo got on him. I told him, got on his channel. I told him he should get that view time. He went on there, and I believe he did fairly well. He got a bunch of fish. I'm just looking at some comments.
Killed it pretty good this year.
Yeah, he did really good.
He started bumping and was getting personal best after personal best. So, I mean, I loved watching his videos and stuff like that he had put up. I didn't like the idea that he whooped the crap out of us as bad as he did, but I mean, it was still a fun tournament.
Absolutely.
Oh, speaking of channels that are growing, what about Finn Seeker TV?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He's had a pretty good year this year.
So's Hagen.
Yep. And Hagen's having a good year. Deservedly so. But Jeremy's fishing with all sorts of the big guns. I kind of admire him for that.
I had to poke at his ego in order for him to go live that day after leaving your channel. He won't tell everybody how I sat and begged him for 20 minutes to go live. But Creole, he was like, nah, and I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, he was a little apprehensive. I'm glad he did go. So
I know. I was like, you're the best thing since sliced bread, all that kind of stuff. You're the best fisherman we've ever seen.
He doesn't tell me that. That's for sure.
Yeah, but that's because Dockery beat you 25-0.
Are we going to get into that? Are we going to talk?
That's what I know.
I was waiting for that to happen.
Well, I wasn't going to bring it up, but I thought maybe you might have. But I mean, I don't even have my counter right here, man. I moved it a while ago, so it's not
more than one way to win a battle.
What's going on, Finn? How you doing, buddy? Jason Ward. Yes, Creole. I know your weakness now, buddy. I love it. So what else was Mark? This year you set your new shovelhead PB.
That's gonna be rough. And I'm going after a blue. What else am I going after?
Go after a flathead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after. You know what? Catfish Clothing, love their stuff. They got those stickers, man. I'm addicted to it. I got the 20-pound, I got the 30-pound, I got the 50-pound. So I need a 40-pound sticker on my motor, and I need a 60-pound sticker on my motor. I also would love if the opportunity gets to get a couple of those for blues. So that's as far as my catfish stuff goes. I want to make a bunch of good crappie videos amongst a couple of other ones. As far as like bucket list fish, I really got to think about that. I got a couple in mind, but they're gonna involve saltwater. Maybe I can get with my buddy in the upper right hand side. Maybe we can figure something out. Maybe I can meet him and Katie down somewhere sandy and sunny. What do you say, James? That would be fantastic.
I'm all for that.
Yep, somewhere in the near the state that starts with a T, or maybe a Louisiana state. Stop by Creole's place. Go over there and steal his spot for a weekend. Who knows? We'll see what's going on. Those are some ideas for me for next year. Grow my video skills. Maybe learn some Adobe rather than a program I'm using. Step up my thumbnail game. I run a business full time, so anything that I do is on the side of that. Also, managing that Facebook group of mine, I gotta mention that that's been out of control. I mean, I'm growing. I should be right at about 2,200 by the time this show's over, and that's grown in the last 3 weeks maybe to that size. I want to thank all you guys that are in there. You guys know who my moderators are. We got Chad and Dockery, obviously. Rob, Betty, Damien, a couple other guys. Thank you for helping me out, but the growth is huge. It's been kind of a big beast to wrangle and keep not productive, but keep interesting to everybody. So that's what I got going on for next year so far that I'm willing to talk about. So
nice. And I think I saw a message or a comment, question, whatever, from Mr. Michael Murillo asking who have the biggest fish. I don't know if he was talking about all of us, but that's absolutely got to be Mark with that big old
Lyle's
shovel
got a
head he
bigger flathead than I do.
No, I meant
this year.
Not this year.
Okay. Yes, I am, Betty. I'm going to get that flathead. I'm looking for a couple of flatheads. I'm going to see if I can't talk Jonathan and Ryan out of maybe even coming with me to go fish that bank spot they fished at Jonathan's last video. That really piqued my interest because that's kind of close to home.
Well, he's knocking them out, wasn't he?
Oh, man, you ain't kidding.
Big Mike, they're talking. Mark's talking about his catfish and crappie Facebook group.
Yes.
So if you go on there and search catfish and crappie, he's got a group on there. Fishing with Chad's got 1 and 2. I'd love to grow it. I've also got the
Get hooked on fishing.
I'd love to help. If guys want to join those and invite some fishing friends, would love to grow those as well. So, Mr. Dockery, what about you for 2021? What's your goals? Or
his goal was to quit hitting the dock roof.
Good luck with that. Lyle shoots, he scores.
You done? Yeah.
Yes.
Almost done.
Actually, yeah. Actually, I'm going to head south this year, and I'm going to fish some lakes down in South Missouri. There's quite a few lakes down there that I haven't fished yet, so I'm really itching to get down there and fish a little bit more. Still going after personal best on channel cat, blue cat, flathead, crappie, bluegill, all of them. So, and along with that, get back to getting these kids back into the classes and stuff. That's the biggest one. So,
absolutely.
I must ask, is there any indication to where you're going to be doing more this year for the kids than what you was allowed to last year?
Yeah, kind of. We've got some classes that we're working on. I know I'm going to be doing a crappie class, a bluegill, a trout. I'm going to do a bank catfishing one, and the crappie one, I'm more likely going to do several of those along with the bluegill and the trout. But we're also doing the hunter's education courses, just nature outdoor stuff, identifying mushrooms, different types of trees, edible plants, that type of stuff. And usually we have, depending on if school is in or not, we'll have anywhere from 5 to 50 kids at these things.
That's great.
So we're pretty busy. And here we go with the angry
We're
face.
going to have an angry face fishing fan club started.
Cindy Stokes
Right.
is even Miss Cindy's even giving up. That cracked me up. That's why I'm laughing over here. That's awesome.
Cindy's right. She's probably egging it on, really.
Yeah,
But
that could be.
Any thoughts about a roof repair class, Dockery?
yeah, that might actually have to be. I mean, you should see some of these docks, and not from me.
Well,
Storm
who else
damage
is
and
doing
stuff
it?
like that.
Mm.
Well, obviously not you because you don't fish anymore.
Oh my goodness. Ryan Boards, glad you can make it in, brother.
There's
All
a
right.
guy who's blowing up. He's got a good
Oh, my
sponsorship
goodness.
going. He's winning those tournaments off that kayak. SK's leaving. Everybody, Happy New Year, SK.
You have a happy New Year,
SK,
bud.
Happy New Year, brother. And if you guys couldn't tell, we're at an hour and 10 minutes. We're just going to kind of hang out for a while. We don't know. We'll see what it takes. If we can go to 12:01, we will. What Paul Meadows said earlier, we'll be the first show into the new year, technically. But yeah, I don't know. Next year, I love the format of this show, like what Lyle was saying earlier. This ain't just about just talking fishing, and it's really like if you ever been into the local bait shop, and there's three old gentlemen, elderly gentlemen,
Watch it.
and a young whippersnapper like myself sitting there talking, learning. It's really just it's friends and family and all that that camaraderie about talking to each other. We pick on each other a little bit. It's all well and fun. But I love to see this continue. I really do. I really like it.
Yeah.
As you could tell, we don't have a format or a script that we follow. It's whatever we decide to talk about. That's what we do. We do invite guests on to talk here and there, but even then, we don't know what we're doing. We're just talking. We really want this to be small. It's like small talk feel, friends, and just kind of having a conversation is what we really want this to be. But we do have a lot of fun with it. Cindy called you all a bunch of old farts, and I agree with her. But it's just a lot of fun, and it does kind of break it up. You have some just amazing knowledge on Monday nights. If you all have not checked out Roger when he has his shows on Tuesday nights, that dude is a wealth of knowledge, and he's got really good guests that he brings in, and it's about learning. Wednesday night, you got Patriot, and he brings in people, and it's about knowledge. Then you have a bunch of goofballs on Thursday night that don't know what the hell they're talking about. And then you got Friday nights with Mark here now, and he kind of and he's about knowledge too, but there's different aspects that these guys are bringing with the knowledge.
I agree.
And then Saturday nights you have Norm, and they're talking about different stuff, and it's products or kind of he's definitely money conscious. He's looking for ways to do it where we're not just going out and spending $10,000 on a new rod, right? He's looking to and trying to help people out find different ways to fish at a reasonable level. And then you have, like you said, I am going to miss the Sunday night with Paul Meadow because that was my last hurrah before I had to start my work week. So now I'll just be, instead of crying and watching, I'll be crying and just crying on Sunday nights, knowing I got to go to work the next day. But there's a lot of stuff, but this channel is unique because there is fishing. We may talk about bluegills, we may talk about catfish, we might talk about crappie or God only knows what, but we're probably going to be talking about each other more than anything. And I just I really do love it. It's a lot of fun. What's going on, Catman?
What's going on, buddy?
I hope to keep this going, and then on the other part of my channel is where I want to bring that entertainment value of watching me fish and how I fish. And if anybody hasn't learned by now, I've fished from the bank for 30 something years. I'm very new to a boat. I've only had my boat for a year and a half now, and this is my first full year of fishing with it. And if you don't notice when I have went live or done anything, those are learning opportunities for me. I'm very new to this, and you guys are going to get to learn with me I've had conversations with Docker the other day about learning how to crappie fish from my boat. I've only ever done anything from a bank with a, bobber and all that kind of stuff. I want to learn that kind of thing from my boat and different stuff. And I want to start traveling more with the wife and learning different areas and being able to fish for different stuff. Maybe go up and catch some salmon with Mark sometime or some of those burbots.
Absolutely, that sounds like a great.
That sounds like a plan. We're going to do
like
that.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's kind of my
list right there.
exact. Oh yeah. So, shut up, Betty. I love you to death. So I have to work on Monday, and the wife is going to go up and hang out with Betty and them, and they're going to do some crappie fishing. So
I heard rumors of that already. Somebody was really excited. I got all sorts of like little gifts and like dancing little babies and stuff about how happy they were to be together. So I'm looking forward to some pictures from that outing. You guys need to videotape it or go live.
Well, and the thing about it is, Betty fishing with Betty, she'll learn how to put crappie in that boat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That's kind of why I'm like, go learn something and bring it back and show me how to do it.
She hasn't showed you how to catch catfish yet. What makes you think she's going to show you how to catch crappie? You open that door.
I know you invited me, but I unfortunately I just can't take off. There's some stuff that I have to make sure happens at work. So I would love to go up and meet my little sister from another mother, but and her husband Brandon. I'd love to. We're going to get together some of these days, I promise. But hopefully Dee will get to go up there and enjoy it. I can't wait to see how cold it is on Monday and watch her out there all bundled up like the kid from the Christmas Story. So
that's this Monday they're doing that?
Yeah, it's coming Monday.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, as far as like I said, I want to get better with the editing and recording. That's one of my not strong suits, is getting the recording just right at the right time. I already know that if I go live, I'm not going to catch any fish. So hopefully I'll change that in 2021. But
Chad, here's the thing. If you're not catching fish, even though you're live, there's people still going to be watching. I mean, and especially if you're still learning, there's liable to be people out there that are in that chat that can tell you, hey, try this or try that. I know Lyle was trying to get you to, try some different things when you were
when I get my butt kicked by Roger.
Dynamite.
Roger. Yep.
Excellent choice.
That's my favorite line of the night so far. Out of nowhere, Lyle with an excellent choice.
I do want to learn, get a little bit better setup on a couple of different things, and be able to bring a little bit better content. And it's not going to be just catfishing. There's catfishing is what I love the most, but there is a lot of other fishing that I want to do and put more content of. That's why I went with fishing with the Chad, not catfishing with the Chad. So we'll get on that in 2021 as well.
I think that's a great idea because as much as we all love catching catfish, there's a million different species out there also.
Yeah.
Silver cat.
You would know about that.
They don't count.
I would know about that.
Yes, you would.
I would. No, one of the places I'd love to get down and try is the Trinity River down in Texas, going after alligator gar and all that. Cool. So,
yeah, we've been talking about another trip in the next year. We've been kind of kicking around ideas. That's one of them. So maybe we do need to involve a little bit of salt water with that, James. We got to talk about that. So.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to talk about that because we were talking about that the other day, and I mentioned Tolly Beach, and now Katie she won't stop about it. She's looking up all the information and all that, and at this point she was like, I don't even care if we have to sleep in a tent. She wants to go. So
I got a message here. Somebody's doing a little editing on my thumbnail and have changed it and taken the 8 and the hop out of the bait shop on the logo, and it just says the BS.
I see that. I just got that message. Rob's awesome.
Robert Chance, I love him. He's a great dude.
He's a good man. I really enjoy being his friend. So,
The Silver Cat King.
Hey,
Hey,
man, I did, and I'll be the first to admit it, man. I was trying to hide some of them stupid things after I'd caught about 40 of them that day.
I saw that. I caught you doing it. Remember, I was emceeing that day, and I called you out on that, and you gave me the dirtiest look. I don't remember that to this
to
day.
point it out, Mark.
I hate it because after this whole Christmas, the Jingle Bells one was made. Now all I can picture with that is I all of a sudden had the Lollipop Kids that music and that song. I can just picture 3 little Dockeries going, the Silver Cat King, the Silver Cat King, Silver Cat King. Anyway, the things that pop in my head.
Moving on.
If I shared some of the stuff that went on in my head, I'd lose subscribers. So I'm going to keep that stuff to my head, to myself.
Me and you both, man. This would no longer be a family-friendly show.
There might be some
Because then I would actually be able to
involved.
tell Lyle exactly what I was thinking of him at the time.
Oh my goodness, you guys!
Hey, so what is everybody kind of snacking on? New Year's Eve is a good day for snacking.
I know.
What kind of food? Hey, let's
I
talk.
just checked what was left over from last night's Garditos.
There you go. That's good stuff.
What are those, Lyle? I don't know what they are.
Garditos? It's
Yeah.
just like a mix of pretzels.
It's like it's like a party mix. I think they're located up here in Chicago, if I'm not mistaken. I could be
pretty
wrong
good.
though.
I didn't know that you wasn't aware. I thought everybody.
I don't get out much.
You must not.
Yeah, I've got my Frito-Lay scoops with my
Ooh.
mild cheddar cheese.
James has got elk jerky. Now you're talking.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, got ice cream for Don Harris. No snacks, just margaritas from the Weekend Angler.
Wow.
You might want to get a little, at least
Josh.
some nachos, Josh. What's Betty? Betty had stir fry earlier. Now she's got ice cream cones.
Nice.
No wonder I call her my little sister. She's like a kid when it comes to those ice cream cones.
We stopped at the grocery store today while we was out, and Cindy got some ice cream. And if it is the butter rum pecan stuff, I'll go let her get a couple scoops of it out, and then I'll just polish off the rest.
That's good stuff. David Ogden's got nachos. Senton Hook's got pizza. Papa Ed's got apple crown. What do we know about that, Lyle?
I've got some of that. I just prefer the regular stuff more.
Yeah, I'm the same way, but it isn't bad in the pinch.
No, it'll all do.
Some stickers. Man, everybody. It seems like everybody likes to snack on New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
Little special stuff.
FinFinder TV, welcome and Happy New Year to you as well, buddy.
LG Bass has got roasted almonds and water.
Jim, I could go for some of them cinnamon rolls too, but as late in the night as it is, I'm pretty sure that is not going to happen.
Ryan, good night and good luck to you.
Anyway.
Good night, Ryan. Have a great one.
No, you're right, James. She wouldn't.
What's going on, Ace?
Catfishing in the house. What's going on, Ace?
Hey, Ace. You're not late. We're just getting warmed up.
What you got in your cup, Lyle?
Water.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. So Lyle,
Hey, sir.
what's the chance of that $1 million idea coming to fruition in 2021?
$1 million idea.
That's why it hasn't happened, Doc. He forgets it.
I know, right? He's like, I don't know.
Are
what
you
guys
talking about those ice rods again?
No, don't. Keep that to yourself, Lyle.
Krampus cane.
Oh, that one.
Cane.
Yeah, Krampus canes.
D is reminding you that you are live, Chad.
And
I don't. What's in that cup? Are you drinking coffee or?
yeah. This one? Yeah, absolutely.
That could be the problem.
Yeah, that's my coffee cup.
You never know. I might make that happen. Be on
Now I'm going to choke on my scoop.
a limited deal.
I think you should.
Okay.
I think you should.
Of course you do. You started this crap.
Oh, that's the best part about it.
I guess so.
Don't forget to message James Dockery for all your angry weights.
Yeah, angry weights.
That was so jerks. It's always good to have jerk friends, ain't it?
It is.
It is, isn't it? Oh yeah. You kind of just egg it on and kind of push him to be better than he is, because anything's better than what he is right now.
Ouch.
All right.
No.
Hold on here 1 sec, guys. I got something for us.
Merry Christmas, son.
Uh-oh.
I got something for us. Hang on 1 second here.
The big
Let
sell.
me. Oh,
I hear the Jeopardy theme in my head. Do, do.
Oh, D was yelling at all of us.
I think, yeah, this
all
is
of
true.
them. What? I didn't do anything wrong.
You never do anything wrong.
I never
According
do.
to who?
According to me.
Oh,
All right, let's bring somebody in here real quick.
Okay, who?
Let's bring in the bus driver. You want to?
Oh, boy.
Sure.
hey, do I need to get out so you can do that?
No.
Okay.
Not unless you want to go.
Well, it doesn't matter to me. I can hang for a while.
Well, then you hang there.
That's fine.
Cindy don't need to come up and come in to help you out of that chair just yet, so you're fine.
Ouch. Oh, my God.
And I'm nothing but nice to you. Nothing.
I have a chat log full of things to prove otherwise.
Oh, boy. If people could see those chats we have, that would be an awakening
Yeah.
moment.
There we go. That is true.
Where is the bus driver?
He's working on
Louisiana.
it. Time.
No, I'm talking about now. Is he coming on?
Yeah, I sent him a link.
Oh, okay. Do what?
That'd be a rated R show.
That one, yeah.
Mr. Lyle, I love you. I just want to know what's in that cheese ball.
It's in the refrigerator. I have no idea. Like I say, an 80-some-year-old lady lives next door to us. Her name is Mary. She's as sweet as she can be, and she brought it out and gave it to me last week, and it sat in there for 2 or 3 days, and I hit it. It's got some cheese in it. It's the only thing I really know about it. Let's see. It's got some kind of sprinkly stuff on the top, but it's really, really good.
You and your Funyuns.
I'm not going there.
The bus driver's been sipping the shine, huh?
Ooh, that sounds good.
Well, I sent him a link.
I sent him a link too.
Did you?
I guess it was the right one.
Maybe they're right. Maybe he has been sipping shine and he can't figure out how. It's kind of like Lyle trying to figure out a cell phone.
I do have problems with cell phones. I can kind of get along with a computer, kind of, but I really do have problems with phones. And this one being a new one, I got more problems with it than anything else.
Happy New Year and God bless you too, Miss Paula Smith.
Happy New Year, Paula.
I'm going to start sending this link to random people, Chad. What do you think?
Oh my goodness.
See what happens? Maybe put it on 4chan or something. That would be interesting.
Hold on.
Got to run for a while. Thanks for stopping in, James. Hey, no, No accidental lives on the new phone. No accidental lives on the new phone. Betty, that's not nearly
There he is.
There he is. Happy New Year.
What's going on, Creole?
It is.
What's happening? Happy New
Hey,
Year.
Jeremy. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing pretty awesome myself. How about y'all?
He's got the jar. We're in good shape.
I didn't get no better than that, fella.
Awesome.
So what's going on, Mr. Creole? What's new, man?
Not too much. I'm listening to it pour down rain outside. I think that's going to shut down my fishing trip for tomorrow. So we'll be out on the river Saturday though. No worries at all.
It could be ice, Creole. That's what we've been getting.
It ain't gonna be ice down here. Y'all can keep that ice up there where y'all at. Trust me.
We got plenty of it, more coming.
Yep, and Creel, listen, bud, I'm throwing out an invite right now for you to come up here and do some ice fishing with me and Mark.
I actually did a little ice fishing a few days ago. The beer was getting low in the ice chest, and I had to dig for it.
You had to dig in there.
That's the closest you go see me to ice fishing. Nice try, though.
That's funny.
Well, I mean, we're all thinking about planning a trip down your way and stuff like that. So it's only fair that you come up this way and do some of our fishing, isn't it?
I agree.
I'd have to get me a new jar.
We can do that.
You can bring you a couple. You can bring you a couple of new jars.
Yeah, I'd have to.
You come up here, you're going to need a couple of new jars. And while you're at it, stop and get me one.
I'll tell you what, I've seen them made out of plastic, so if you drop them, they don't break. We'll guarantee you got a jar at all times. That's not a problem.
I'll bring enough for everybody.
There you go. You
Both
make it
DJ.
yourself.
Mr. Chavez is in chat. What's going on, Michael Chavez?
Hey, Mike, how's it
Hang
going?
on,
So, Creel, how'd your year?
Somebody wants to say hi because he's
All right.
Bring him in.
Come on in.
Camera.
Hey, young man.
What's up, bud?
How you doing?
What's up?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
He lost.
Best looking one on the stream so far.
Oh, I know.
That's right.
I'd have to agree with that.
He's trying to find something to stand on. Yeah, show the tooth you lost.
Oh.
Oh,
Look,
man.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, so what's the going rate for the Tooth Fairy? $20, right?
Hey.
I heard it was 50. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean,
we need to change.
You know,
it quick.
Is that his first one?
Oh no.
Okay.
Not nearly the first. It just this one took 2 weeks to convince him to try to pull it out. I don't know why.
Wow.
Mike Chavez says he loves the hats.
Oh yeah.
Me too.
Thank you, Mike. He just posted a picture of himself in one, and he makes the hat looks good. The hat look good. I ain't gonna kid you.
When he's cooking, it'll even look better.
There you
Oh
go.
heck yeah!
See, I got something new on right now. Let me see. Let me get. I got the camera's backwards. I'm having a hard time. Yeah, I know. Y'all see that?
No.
Read it.
What's it say?
See
Something Louisiana?
the Louisiana. Now, on the back, if y'all can see it,
Creole catfish.
Real
like
catfishing.
That's all
Yeah.
that is
there you go.
that is possibly the beginning of some merch.
There you go.
There you
Fantastic.
go.
We're working.
Yep.
But that was Christmas. That was part of my Christmas present from my wife. But I think this may be the beginnings of some merch going on. So we'll see. We'll see what the new year brings.
Very good.
Everybody's growing as we should.
That's right.
Yep.
Grow
Yeah.
the sport.
Only, in fact, I looked back to see which one it was. It was only 5 months ago, the first time I ever came in live chat on Catfish Weekly, and I'll never forget it. Lyle looked and said, "Creole catfishing." Well, that's a name I've never heard before. That's a new one in chat. That was 5 months ago.
Wow.
And then now here we are with it. Now I could not be any more happy with where we are as a channel, just in the little bit of time we've been doing it. So I'm really excited for next year.
Amen. That was a
Do you remember what I told you some time back?
Yeah, I do, because I just about passed out whenever you. Yeah, about 3 or 4 shows later, you said, he's going to be one we're going to have to watch. I'm expecting big things. I passed out. I don't remember the rest of the show.
I told you a few months ago, I said, you have become part of the Catfish family, whether you like it or not. You now cannot get rid of us.
Exactly. You're stuck with us.
Well, remember, I told you too. Y'all
Yeah.
are stuck with me too.
That's right.
Remember that.
And we're okay with that.
Y'all
Yep.
are stuck with me too.
Not a
Now,
problem
hang
whatsoever.
on a second. Hang on a second. Everybody in chat is wanting to know if I just challenged Creo to a 1-on-1 versus 1 ice fishing challenge. Anytime, buddy. Come on up here.
I'll tell you
We'll go
right
ice fishing.
now, I'll tell you right now, if I challenge you from down here, you would win. I ain't got no ice to fish in. I'd have to put a hole in the bottom of my cooler and just put my rod through it.
That sounds like an unfair advantage.
Our water temperatures aren't, but I don't know, 49 right now, 49, 50, depending on where you go.
That'd be kind of hard to handle. Because if you got 50-degree water temperature, you got to have 60-degree weather.
No. Yeah, but
You know?
see, all that cold water coming down the Mississippi, it makes the water in the river much colder than the air is outside. That's
So
why
your actual temperature is warmer than 60?
the air temperature sometimes is, sometimes it isn't. It just depends on how it is.
Sweet.
It won't be tomorrow. It'll be, I don't know, 42 tomorrow.
For a high?
Oh, no, for a low.
I'm not going to see that for a high for a week.
Oh, 42.
I think I got a low of like 14 degrees tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say we're at about 10 here. So
Y'all have seen how we dress for 40-degree weather. I don't have enough clothes for in the teens.
I'll say that one day that he was driving, I can't remember. He put that video out. Might have been your first bumping video.
It was.
Yeah. And they look like the kid off the Christmas Story. It looked like they were wearing their entire wardrobe, and I think he said it was around 65 degrees that day.
It was 42 that morning.
Okay, it was 42 that morning.
42.
Hey, there's 5 of us up here on this chat, and I want to be the first one to say hello to the brains of the operation, Laura Dufour.
Oh, wait.
I
Where's
want to
she?
say Happy New Year, dear. Oh, she's in chat. I seen her in chat. No one's saying hello to her.
I her 6 feet from me a little while ago. She went hide. On camera. I hope she's listening to me.
I want to make sure we don't miss her.
Well, hello, Miss Laura.
So Creo, how was your year altogether?
Well, it's been phenomenal. I mean, last year at this time, I was fishing in ponds, every now and then going in the river in a boat I was borrowing from my father-in-law. That's kind of where we were, and we weren't filming anything. In June, bought the new boat, really started hitting the river really, really hard. Finally got to put all the knowledge to use that I got off of YouTube. And this year, I mean, it's the first year of the channel, and it's been phenomenal. It is exceeded my expectations that I set for myself in every way. I mean, by a long shot. So I'm kind of in awe with the whole thing as of right now. I'm kind of curious to see where it's going to go next year, because I've already surpassed my short-term goals with it. So we'll see where it goes.
Well, I think you're going to be, if you keep it up in your passion, one of the greats. So
I appreciate that. I really do.
I
do more live stuff. I believe I'm starting to get a little used to it. Starting to get a little more comfortable. I might do a little more live fishing. I believe.
You did fantastic last Saturday.
I didn't know what I was doing. I said, you know what?
You did fantastic. I figured you better get that on there. You better do that on your channel, and I'm happy I sent you that way. So
if it wouldn't have been for between you and Chad suggesting it, I wouldn't have done that on my own. I would have just put like a normal video and go and edit it.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that, I mean, they were talking about it on Monday night and doing a good mix of it, But I think you're going to do phenomenal whichever way you go. But definitely don't lose who you are in it. I mean, you just have a great personality for it, even whether you're live or whatever.
I don't see that ever happening, Chad. You?
I don't either. I'm just as his mentor. Oh wait,
Let's take another drink before this.
Yeah, let's all drink after that one. No, because it does happen, and I don't think it would with him. But sometimes we grow too fast, or we think whatever, and then we lose track of what we really started this for, right? And even this show here, as goofballish as we are, it's about having fun, and
that's it.
That kind of stuff, and that's what my channel is about. Your channel is going to be about you and however you show us who you are and what you do. Just don't. That's what I'm saying. Just don't lose sight of what we're doing or why, right?
It was always said from day one, because somebody asked me, in fact, it was Mark's, because remember, Mark, you were my first live show that I was a guest on. You were the first, and I remember you asked me the question of what my plans were, and it hasn't changed. I want to make it feel like people are fishing with us. Whatever that experience is for that day, that's what it's going to be. I mean, it might be laughing and joking around, might be putting a bunch of fish in the boat. We've got some other things that we're going to do that I think we only do in Louisiana. It hadn't been the time of the year for it since I started the channel. So this spring and this midsummer, I'm going to get to show y'all some things that y'all probably never seen before. And plus, and I'm not going to drop names yet, I've got some really big names who are scheduling time to come fishing down here with me.
Really?
So, yeah, I'm still very, don't know what to do with myself with some of these people that say they want to come down here. So we're gonna see how that goes, but that's gonna be.
What you got to do? Enjoy it and broadcast it. Plain and simple. That's all what it's about.
That's right.
Yep.
We're gonna
just keep doing it until and as long as it's fun, and that's the important thing. You have to make sure that you're having fun with it. Because if you're not having fun with it, well, then you end up being like Lyle when you get to his age.
Lyle, relax.
I did.
I saw you go to do it.
Close, so almost lost.
He was about to. He was about to. I saw that hand starting to twitch.
But yeah, I don't know if anybody's dropping any links or anything like that, but definitely drop Creoles. I'm sure most people are, already subbed to him, but still, if you're not, he has got some phenomenal videos. Even I love the one that you did where you had the rod holder stuff that you built from hand. That was cool as heck, man.
It was.
That is, as far as my edited videos, that is still my number one video as far as views and watch time.
Really?
Yeah, it is. I would have never thought that in a million years, that a simple DIY of me building those holders, and I almost didn't film it. I almost didn't film it. Last minute, I decided, I said, let me film it. I'll put it to the side. That way, in case I can't go fishing one weekend, I have something in my back pocket to post. Not expecting much of a reaction out of it. Well, that's what happened. I couldn't go fishing that weekend, and I went ahead and I put it up, and it's gotten more views than any of my other edited videos. The people will tell you what they want to see.
People love that. Yeah,
I'm telling you. Look at Keith's videos that he puts up.
Yep.
My God.
Oh yeah.
He has blowed up in the last 2 or 3 years.
Oh, really most of my stuff on my boat I built myself off, with stuff off of his channel.
Yeah.
Stuff I was inspired by him for me to do myself. And I think the reason why he does so good is if you own a boat or do any kind of fishing, his stuff appeals to everybody. It's so far. I mean, even saltwater and everything, so it's such a big audience he's talking to.
Yep.
He's an excellent fabricator. I mean,
yes, he is.
Unbelievable.
Yes, he is.
But I mean, a lot of this community they like the DIY stuff and tinkering and stuff like that. And when you post something like what you did, they walk out to their boat and they're like,
I can
"I
do
can do
that.
that." And then they come back and be like, "Well, how did he do this part? How did he do that part?" And then they keep rewatching it, and then it turns into the holiday special Catfish Weekly video that people just keep watching it over and over and over.
Over and over and over.
So,
I mean, a lot of stuff that I want, they don't sell. Nobody makes it. I gotta make it.
yeah.
That was just one of those things that they don't sell what I wanted to do. So, hey, look, I'm an old farm boy. We made everything. So, hey, I ain't scared. We gonna make it.
Yep.
Let's see.
Hey, real quick, everybody, if you're in chat and you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do so. Help Chad out. Also, if you'd like to support the channel, Chad's real shy about it. Links in the description. Please do so.
Hit it up.
I love you, jerk.
One thing about it, it just takes a second to reach over and hit that thumbs up, and the things it does for the algorithm
Absolutely.
In YouTube, along with subscribing and sharing, goes a long ways.
And they don't cost a thing to do.
No, it don't cost you a dime. It just shows some respect, and it shows him that you enjoy what he's doing.
That's right.
Yeah, I greatly, greatly appreciate it. And I tell you what, here's a guy that put out a video earlier this week, and he's got one he says that's dropping tomorrow. You can't throw out your 60-pounder and then some tomahawk ribeye.
Amen. Now you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're just showing us up, Mr. Mike Chavez.
And look, because I've been watching all his stuff lately. The stuff he does with what he calls the Cajun cooking, dude, it absolutely gets my seal of approval. Let me tell you, he does
Really?
He does everything the old.
The catfish he made. Hello.
That's the old. I remember my father seeing do things. So he definitely gets my seal of approval. It makes me a little jealous almost.
I tell you what, I don't know if I can't remember. It's been a while ago, but I can't remember if I was on his YouTube video or I think it was one of his YouTubes. But I put, or maybe it was even in a chat. I can't remember, but I told him, you let me know when one of either side of your neighbors decide to sell their house, because me and you, my friend, are going to be buddies.
Better believe it.
That's right,
man. And look, and that's his talent, obviously. I mean, and when like I said, when the little bell drops, all right, what's he cooking now? Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Yeah, I like that kind of that mix that he does, especially when you can make food as good looking as he does. Because oh my God, I'm a big boy, and every time all I gotta do is look at it.
Mm-hmm.
All I gotta do is look at it. I gain a pound.
Yeah, me too. I'm with you on that.
That's like I seen Pops Twerking Monkey put out the blooper video today, and I was cracking up at him. That man can cook some good looking country food.
Oh yeah.
What's going on, River Rack?
That appeals to everybody, even outside of fishing.
Oh yeah,
that's a big audience right there when you talking about cooking stuff.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
See, and I think that's good.
Go
ahead,
Chad.
I think that's a good thing is to be diversified in your what you're doing. A lot of everybody has cat fishing channel, or that's what their primary thing is. But even Mark,
mm-hmm.
he does catfish and crappie, but he's branching out a little bit, and it's going to bring in a little bit more, and it's kind of breaks up the monotony. And if catfish, and you throw a couple things in there to kind of break it up, and it gives your viewers a little bit. You don't have to go wild and crazy, but I think it's good. I think it's a great thing.
Start catching burbot.
Whoever heard of burbot before Mark started talking about it?
I never heard of that fish
heard of it before. Looks really good when he showing him pictures of eating it, though.
You'll see. Well, we're gonna get the cook part of that out there, and you guys will be happy to see that. I think so.
Hey man, it
was fun. Yeah, bourbon's been on my list for a while, so I was happy to finally get out and do that. And And
Like I said, I had never heard of it until you said it.
Like,
I
oh,
never did.
And like I said, I spent the better part of 2 days looking it up after that, trying to figure out
Yeah,
exactly where I
because
could
you
go to
couldn't
get
spell it.
Yeah, we all
You
thought you
just
were
asked
lying and made
Katie,
this
you
crap
found
up.
it right away. If you asked Katie, you'd have found it right away.
yeah.
River
Hey,
rat
Chad,
catfishing. What's up? Happy New Year.
Hey,
What's
Chad,
going on,
why don't
Fishing
you have
Hippie?
Dee come over.
D, come over.
Tell Dee to come over for a little bit.
You need to come on. Yeah. Huh? Don't matter. It don't matter.
Do what?
I'm trying to get my wife to come on camera.
Laura, come here.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, no.
You do better than me, Jeremy. It took me how many shows? Like
Oh, a lot.
12 episodes before I got mine to show up for about what 40 seconds last Christmas.
Yeah.
Yep.
I tried. She's shy.
Some other
So, Dockery, was you wanting her to take over for me?
No, I'm sure that we've all got questions for her, and I figured,
Oh.
well, you know what? Let's get her over here and talk to her for a little bit.
Yeah,
We want to talk to the one that catches the fish.
they want some to talk to somebody that catches fish.
We can talk to Dee about what they got planned with Betty.
Hey, real quick, Ace, so you me putting a hat up on Teesprings? If I can ever figure out exactly my logo type deal, I kind of have one, but I'm not sure. We'll think about getting one on there. I have thought about it, but I'm not sure exactly if I want to keep it that way or not. So, what's going on, David Martin? I am going to turn this over to the wife since she's being requested.
Mm-hmm.
I'll even let her wear the cat. Shut
Whoa.
up!
Oh, hang on.
God, you're so mean. I know it's your hat. Don't beat me anymore.
Holy crap.
I'll let her have you. All right, bye.
Heck yeah.
Chad's got to take a potty break, which is understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at least he's nice about it. I just get up and leave you guys here.
That's exactly what I just did.
Yep. Same here.
Hi, Dee.
Hello, Dee. Oh my God, Dee makes that hat look fantastic.
Doesn't she?
Didn't she, though?
Look at you. So tell us about
okay, Dee.
what's going on when you and Betty go out fishing. What's the plans with that?
We're going crappie fishing. I've never
Really?
been. I can't wait.
Have you ever ate one?
No, I haven't. So
Oh, well.
we're going early, and then she's going to cook for me.
If
you
you like
lucky woman.
fish, crappie is probably the only thing that I consider better than catfish.
Yeah, it's good.
It really is.
Yeah.
It
Yeah, I
really-
love catfish. So
Well, you'll like crappie, and especially if Betty gets you into some of them 12, 14, 15-inch ones.
Hmm.
Get them big old sides off of them. They're really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
Like nature's potato. Have her cook you a tail too.
Well, it's yeah. And the top
Nature's potato chips.
potato
Hey,
chips. That's right.
I don't do any cooking, so I don't tell anybody how to cook.
From what I've seen, Betty Jean's pretty good at it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Those pictures on Facebook, I'm like,
Yeah. They
gotta
look-
quit licking the screen.
Yeah, they look pretty good. They sure do.
So, Mark, I think he might be out of chat now, but I've seen quite a few requests for you to tell us what kind of guitars you got back there on the wall,
Yeah, they were asking about that
or
earlier.
to pull one down and play a song.
One of the guitars, which is kind of that one there, is like a 19. I think it's a 1917 guitar from Scotland. I was given that guitar. I was willed that guitar from my father-in-law, so I kind of keep it there. And the other one's I believe it's a Breedlove. I play a little bit of guitar. I'm not great or anything, but it's a hobby that I got into. The guy who does my theme song and actually produces some music for my videos and stuff. It was an excuse to hang out with him and enjoy some good bourbon together. We hang out in the summer in the garage, and he gives me lessons. So I'm by no means to a point where I'm going to play in front of y'all. So you guys just quit asking about that.
So, have a couple more bourbon, and then you'll play in front of us.
That could happen. It might take a lot. If I have that much bourbon, I'll be lucky to be talking straight. So it would take a lot.
A little more of that liquid courage. You'll get it.
Liquid courage. That's what they call it.
Yep.
That's exactly right.
But D, you had a pretty good year this year. I mean, you put your personal best blue in the boat, didn't you?
Yep. Got a 23-pound blue cat. I also caught my personal best channel cat. It's only 9 pounds, but hey, you got to start
Yeah.
somewhere. So
That's right.
Still
we're going to
big.
fix that at Mendota.
You sure will.
It's bigger than my PB channel.
Yeah.
Mine's like 3.
My PB channel's 14 pounds. I'm definitely looking forward to beating that.
You will.
I'm looking forward to Mark get me on some flatheads too.
Not a
I never
big
caught a flathead.
We can talk about that. I got a spot picked out and everything. Even one of the guys that comes into my chat, James Stanley, he actually lives on the Fox. He offered up his backyard, but I think I can do a little better than that, especially that time of the year. So we can get that figured out. Why is Chad actually chatting from the bathroom? I thought he went to the bathroom. He's in the chat room. That's kind of wrong, Chad. You stop that.
That's a little
I think he's probably out smoking.
No, we don't do that.
I mean, he's outside checking on something.
just like drinking sweet tea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah,
So what are
I'm
your- what are your-
drinking some sweet tea in this fancy little glass here too.
There you go.
Ah.
It
So what-
doesn't
what are
matter
your,
if
what
I'm
are
drinking
your
milk
goals
or
for?
iced tea or coffee. It always fits in this cup, right?
Yep. I
Yep.
agree.
So, what's your question, Mr. Dockery?
So what are your goals for next year?
Actually, it's really funny you ask because with Kevin stopping doing Sundays, I actually asked Chad to help me make a thumbnail for this Sunday, and I figured I'd just go live and bullcrap a little bit with everybody, find
That's
out, some
Uh,
things you tell
Fantastic
somebody
idea.
to start out fishing and
Great
stuff.
idea.
And so we'll see if he does that. If not, I might be reaching out to one of you guys.
If he don't, you let one of us know.
Absolutely.
Sam Martin.
Then maybe
Hello from North Dakota. Welcome.
North Dakota, that's
There's
where I want to
Paul
go get
Ed.
some of those tanker perch up there through the ice, Lyle.
Oh, yeah.
I think if you saw those and you saw 18 inches of ice, you might get on there too. I have no doubt
We're
about
going to
it.
have to measure it and prove it that there's
We
18
can do that.
inches of ice, and you're going to have a wood stove in that.
You
tent
can
with
stay.
me.
You know what? If you stood on the bank and I held up like a 14-inch perch that weighed about half a pound,
And
I think
that'd be
you'd
hard to
waddle your
handle.
butt on out there.
That'd
You'd be
hard to
shuffling
handle.
your feet going, I want some of that action.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, them guys that drive out there, I'm not going out there and taking my truck on that ice.
They're already out there, Lyle.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I ain't taking my butt. That's my truck.
I got to jump in here and say thank you for the heads up, Betty. I remember that.
Oh.
Oh,
Ouch.
God, I hate that autocorrect.
no.
But yeah, I actually just got past my 100 subscribers. I think I had 110 last time I looked. So I want to start, doing some actual videos because right now everything's been pretty much clip art and clipping things together. I did actually clip videos together instead of pictures for my last one, but
Good. Very nice.
yeah, I got a lot to learn about editing. I know.
There's
The
another
hardest part
guy in chat, Fishing Hippie. I watched a little bit of his live feed today. Very interesting young man.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
Fishing
watched him a
Hippie.
couple
Actually,
weeks ago.
One Ton sent me your link right when you went live. Unfortunately, I was on my way out the door. When I got home, you were done streaming, so I'm sorry I missed that, but I'll try and catch the next one. Weekend Angler says the first 100 subscribers is the toughest to get, hands down. I agree with them. So if you're not, somebody post Dee's link up there. If you're not subscribed to Dee, give her a sub.
Thank you, Sam.
Watch for her on Sunday. That I'm
I'm
really looking
excited
forward
for
to
it.
that.
Mhm.
I think that'll be fun.
Yeah,
So
I
on.
I figured, I have a lot to learn, so I'm sure there's other people in my boat. Why not start off the new year learning?
I agree.
We all have a
But-
lot of stuff.
Wait, I was going to say, we're all still learning.
Yeah, absolutely.
But James has mastered the dock whack.
Yes, he
Let me
has.
do.
We wouldn't tease you if we didn't love you.
Mm-hmm.
Again, when I snap, you're my witness, D. They called it. They asked for every single bit of it.
I just want to be included in the chat when it happens, okay?
What are you talking about? You're going to be the one videoing it.
Heck yeah.
We'll just put it up on your channel.
Yep.
That'll get you to go viral right there.
Yep, there we go. Awesome.
Oh.
And just think, D, whenever y'all do slide on down and come do a little fishing, come eat some crawfish with me. We got plenty of opportunities for you to film some stuff for that. Trust me.
That
Oh,
all
yeah.
sounds good.
Plenty.
Oh yeah, definitely planning on that. And we're planning on going down Patriots tournament and to the Mendota trip. So we're basically using our vacation this year to go on different fishing trips.
So let me ask you this, D, since we got you here. Before Chad and all of us got into all of this, how often would you have considered a fishing vacation prior to all of this going on or happening?
I probably a fishing vacation for me back then would have been Chad will go fishing and I'll go do something I want to do.
And now?
I'm going fishing.
I'd
Because
love to hear that.
somebody's got to catch the fish on the boat.
There it is.
Oh,
But
God.
now I have to be nice because it's the end of the year. We don't want
Betty
to start
has
the
put up
year off bad. I wouldn't have caught any fish if my captain didn't take me to them. So I thank Chad for all of them.
Betty has found a video somehow. Maybe it got sent to her of me learning to eat crawfish at Wheeler Lake. We had a crawfish boil down there, first one I'd ever had. Didn't know how to eat them, and this young lady explained to me explicitly how to eat them, and I learned to eat crawfish down there. I got to tell you, there ain't much in them things, but they are really good, and all the stuff that went with them was even better. It was an amazing feast, and I sat there and ate them till I was sick of eating them.
Mm-hmm.
They fixed up a bunch of them.
See, if we time it all right, we're gonna have some big crawfish to use for bait to go catch some big yellowcat, and then we go eat what's left that night.
There you go.
Sounds like a plan.
It
And
does to
then you
me.
can take a video of me eating them because I've never eaten them. So
Yeah.
Oh,
they're
I'm
they're
not allowed.
great.
I'm not allowed to cook them in the house anymore. So Katie put the.
I
kibosh
bet
on
not. They
because
could-
they're out in the
I bought 'em
hot
in the
tub?
house.
Well, you put them in one. I didn't have anywhere else to put them, guys. So her hot tub was the only place I had.
Fire up that hot tub.
Don't think I didn't think about that too. But
I'm pretty sure you
the kind
did.
of look, but the kind of look that I was getting, I decided just them swimming around inside her hot tub would be more than enough. So,
Yeah.
I can't wait till we meet Katie and she's the sweetest, most kindest person.
I wouldn't
ever, and
go that
And
far.
especially-
she is.
I wouldn't go that far.
She is pretty sweet.
I wouldn't go that far.
see, even Mark wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, but I would.
She's not that sweet.
And I've met her. So
You actually met Kate? You met her?
her and James, yeah.
Oh, Katie. Oh, I got you.
Yep.
Yeah,
And,
they come
and
to
he remembers her really well because they're about the same height.
she's like you. She's almost a head shorter.
Not even close, buddy. He was standing on a rock. I've got a picture, and he was literally standing on a rock. So it had to be
Rock my ass.
right there with small.
Hey, I'm
newspaper
just glad
stuffed
you're
in his
not all
shirt.
really tall. Because then when we hang out, I won't be looking at your belly button.
Oh, Cindy and Katie are about the same height. Pretty close. Within an inch or
Pretty
two.
close.
Yeah.
Yep.
And James and I are a lot closer in height than he would lead you to believe.
Yeah, but Lyle, you're still shorter than I am.
I know.
That's all. That's all that matters, man.
No. Or somebody's got one of them great big crawfish in a picture on Facebook. I think they call them lobsters.
Ooh, now those are good.
Yeah.
Now, Jeremy, are you going out and trapping your own crawdads, or are you just buying them?
We used to a long time ago. It's too easy just to go buy. We got some good friends that catch, thousands of sacks a year. All I gotta do is call them up and go get a few fresh out the field. It's too easy. Now for bait, I'll go catch my own because I'm not trying to catch 1,000 of them.
Yeah, you don't need 40 pounds.
No.
Those bags are 40 pounds, right?
On average, yeah.
On average, yeah.
On average, yeah. I'd only need, 30 to go fishing. So I'll just go right there in the bayou, right in front of my house. Go, catch a few with a little dip net and go. That's all we need. But to catch 2 sacks worth like that, yeah, it might take a while.
Jason Ward, hate to see you leave, but I do understand. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year, Jason. So I've got a couple of ponds down here. We usually get 300 or 400 pounds out of a year.
The big red ones?
And yeah,
Really?
yeah. Yeah.
Dockery's got a
We,
pond for everything,
He does.
Pretty much. There's several
So we
ponds
should all
out here
take
that
a trip there.
He's even got a silver cat pond, I hear.
I wouldn't doubt it.
no, I don't have that one.
Nice.
Because trust me, if I was had that one, I'd be down there fishing for them right about now.
Heck
The
yeah.
problem
And he'd
is
have
with
like
all this-
a dock roof over it.
no, there's no dock roofs over there. The problem is right now, all them ponds are down at the bottom of these hills, and well, it's all ice up here right now. So getting down there is going to be the easy part. Getting back up, that's not so much.
Hey, just tie you a stake on top of the hill, run you a rope down, and just pull
Yeah,
yourself.
I did.
You got to anchor yourself off.
Come on up here, Jeremy. Let's go.
During the summer,
Take some ice and snow advice from Creole. Come on.
No,
Uh,
you have to understand. In my area where I live, last year or 2 years ago, it snowed 3 inches. They shut the whole parish down. Everything, like the roads were closed. They were trying to declare a state of emergency over 3 inches of snow. You really want me in all that ice? Dude,
I'm guessing
come on.
they don't have any snow removal equipment down there at all.
No.
Yeah.
The only
We
spot is the cane farmers with those big blades behind their tractors. They get in the road and try to do something with it. That's
Yeah.
all.
yeah. Well, when me and Katie first met, we were living in Del Rio, Texas, on the Air Force Base. And it started flurrying down there, and there were 30 car crashes within the first 5 seconds of it, the first snowflake hitting the ground.
Wow.
So
Hey, the angry faces
yeah.
have showed up.
I know they keep showing up.
I have nothing to do with it.
It's a
Nothing, huh?
Mark's innocent. Look at him.
yeah.
Sweet and innocent, he said.
Yeah.
I need one for my boat. I do. That way we go
Get
out
a
and
hold of me.
rub it and say it's all James's.
I think they're sold out, aren't they?
Actually, no, I made up some new ones.
All right, good deal. Contact Katie Dockery.
That's right. Get a hold of Katie Dockery. She's the one that's in control of all that stuff. I'm
And
just
does.
sitting here with you folk.
Yeah, sit with them.
And you love it.
You know you do.
I know.
You know you do.
But
See,
But
the
no, I
only,
mean, you guys did come up this way. It's
Mhm.
totally different fishing up here.
mm-hmm. The only way you might be able to coax me to come up there, I'm going to bring my B&M rods with me so you can autograph them for me. Those Silver Cat rods that I have. Still want your autograph.
I can make that happen.
Listen, yeah, I don't think so.
Three of them. It would look real good with that signature on there. I'm telling you.
I think he should do that.
I think so.
Art, stay out of this.
I think he's missing a big opportunity here. You know,
Mhm.
a custom series James Dockery Silver Cat rod.
You mean those Silver Cat rods aren't James Dockery rods?
They're gonna be.
No,
Not anybody else's. Mine are gonna be.
Hey, royalty's royalty, James.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Sometimes royalties really don't pay for themselves, boys and girls.
Says you got to start somewhere.
This is true. Oh. Nope.
All right.
It wasn't me.
Fun. I got a 7-year-old I got to try to put to bed. It has been an honor. It has been a fantastic year, and I have every one of y'all to thank for it.
Happy New Year, Jeremy. Happy New Year to your family. God bless you.
Buddy.
Got it.
Yeah.
And I look forward to next year. Y'all take it easy, fellas.
All right,
Yep,
buddy.
we'll
Have
see
a
you.
great night. And then there were 4.
Bum, bum, bum.
So what's your channel going to be about, D?
Outfish and Chad.
Yeah.
What are you going to do for the other 48 minutes?
I think just I want to do a lot of educational learning type things so that, you know, people who I think it's much easier when somebody says, oh, look, this kid wants to learn fishing than, hey, look, this 50-year-old woman wants to learn fishing. Shut up. You know, so to make it a little, you know, less intimidating for older people who want to learn the basics.
Are you going to go over? Are you going to try and get more ladies involved in the sport? Is that going to be one of your?
I would like to do that. Yes.
Yeah.
It was funny because I was talking to my sister, and she knows I've always been like, fishing. You know, we fished with my stepdad, and let's just say it was less than enjoyable. And that's part of the reason it took me so long to fish with Chad. But definitely your company makes a great deal of difference.
Sure does.
And so I was telling her, you know, about going fishing, and she's going, but it's so boring. And I was like, no, because you can talk when you fish.
If you're with people you like
and everything, but you can talk. And also with doing dragging and suspending baits and stuff, you're not just sitting on nothing against bank fishing. Everybody has to start somewhere, and it has its good qualities too. But you're not just sitting there staring at one rod going, okay, where's the fish? You have to, you know, keep your eye on however many rods you have out. Make sure you don't get snags, you know, make sure everything's drifting correctly. So, yeah, it's a little more interactive, and we're kind of ADD in my family, so we need to be entertained.
Sweet.
Well, that's cool.
Hey,
So, yeah. So, I maybe, you know, she said maybe one day she'd go with us. So,
That'd be cool
There
to
you
see.
go.
yeah.
Yep. And the educational part behind it, I mean, I think that's more important than a lot of some of the other shows and stuff like that, where, you know, you're trying to get to know the angler and stuff like that. Maybe they've got a different technique or something.
maybe so.
And you know, especially if you're going to be showcasing different women and stuff like that on your channel. Women are one of the fastest growing competitors in some of these
Mhm.
sport fishing.
Right.
Hey, at River Rat Catfishing, Rusty, is that you? I haven't seen them into just recently. I'm pretty sure it is.
And
That's
then,
going-
you
he's
know,
got-
it
I
was
think that's-
really interesting for me too with the couples challenge or showdown that how many men actually want their wives to go out fishing with them and, you know, would like that special time with them. And I think that maybe if they saw it from a woman's point of view, they might, you know, be like, well, maybe I could at least try it.
That's one of my goals for next year is get the wife out onto my boat.
Hey, you got her on the screen the other day, so
Yeah, that was
Dark,
something.
wasn't it?
baby
That was
steps,
people were
Mark,
starting to
baby
think.
steps.
You know what I told her? I said people are starting to think that I have her locked up in the basement. That I needed to have her make an appearance to clear my name.
Rusty said it is him. Welcome to the show, Rusty. We're glad to have you in the chat tonight.
Hey, Rusty, how's it going, bud?
yeah.
I was pretty sure
So he
that's
was
who it
fishing. I think he was fishing the Canton tournament. I had gone over there or we were going over there, and I wanted to hook up with him, but he had some boat issues, and by the end of the day, he said he was heading on home, and heck, you can't blame him.
No.
So, there'll always be next year, that's for sure.
Glad
Yeah.
that you joined.
Go ahead, Lau.
No, I said I'm just glad he joined into the show tonight.
Sam Martin. It's not controversial. I believe that there are a lot of challenges to bank fishing too. And that's just, you know, another set of challenges depending on whether you're bank or boat.
Yep.
I
It
agree.
just depends on what you've got and when you can fish. That's all there
I know
is to it.
Where I fish, bank fishing, the biggest challenge is actually finding a spot to fish. Bank fishing spots are few and far between. So
Good ones are, and if they're good ones, somebody's already in it.
exactly.
Yep. That's,
Yep.
yeah.
I-
and
I try and-
with us. Go ahead, D.
I try and get Chad to go bank fishing every once in a while. We went once this year by Meldal for bait, but you know, I'm like, you know, we could change it up every once in a while, or you know, grab one rod and reel and go to the pond down the street. But he believes things are an all-day event.
Well, pond fishing for bait is a great avenue if you know somebody that has a pond to let you fish, or if it's a public access in a city park or something like that. Those are great venues to catch bait in.
And there's something to be said about just loading up a small tackle box, grabbing a couple of rods each, and just going for a drive. Pick one road, go down it as far as you can go, and you can't go any further, and see what's down there. If there's a small lake or a pond, see if you can fish it.
Yeah.
Living in an urban area, I get in trouble every time I do that, Dockery. I really do. But I'd love to be able to do that someday a little more than now. So Google Maps is your friend.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's the God honest truth right there is, I mean, I have found more places to fish on Google Earth and Google Maps than I have looking at conservation departments and, maps or just regular maps, because most of the ones that you're finding on Google Earth or Google Maps, they're marked out if they're public water or if they're private. So
also, you want to hear a pro tip? You guys ever hear of an app called Onyx? O-N, the letter X?
Mm-hmm.
It's a hunting app. Now, this hunting app, there's a prescription or a subscription fee, but you get to use it for so long for free. That will actually tell you what's public land and what's private land. And even if it's private land, it'll tell you who the owners are so you can contact them. Since I got that app, I've found like 6 or 7 additional places that I can fish, And I've come into contact with a couple of people that I'm currently trying to get a hold of to try and get some access to help them manage their ponds after a couple of our chats, James. So that's a really good app to look at.
And you said it was
and most
on X?
Oh, Onyx, yep.
But and also like a plat map. A lot of times
That's exactly what it is.
Is it?
Yep.
They still send us. Ours aren't very big, but they still send us free ones every year.
Mhm.
I heard that about
We
you.
usually, yeah, we take those with us, and we, if we're driving down the road around through here, and we don't know who owns it, we look it up.
It's exactly
Now,
what it is.
Those maps you're talking about, do they show you like subdivisions where they made a pond when they was building them subdivisions? You know what I'm talking
We
about?
live way.
You know what? It
No, I know what you're
cross-references.
talking about, but
Right. Well, that Onyx app actually overlays that information over Google Maps satellite images.
Oh, cool.
So if you know it's there, it shows you who owns or who has the rights to that property. So
I see.
yes, as far as that goes.
Thank you, Michael. The reason I asked about that is because if it tells you who owns the access to it, makes it a lot easier to get access to fish those ponds. Because a lot of those ponds that was dug out, they used the dirt when subdivisions and stuff was made. A lot of those are got fish in them, and nobody fishes them.
Yep.
Especially in my area, because we've got Palm de Terre, Stockton, Lake Ozark, Truman, all of them, and then you get down Springfield. There's 3 lakes down there, so the public has access to all of those. Where those other ones, they don't worry about so much. And I'm thinking, for me, if I could find those would be great venues to get bluegill that hadn't been touched forever.
yeah, that's what we find most of the time if we fish in a new pond or something like that. Is most of them haven't been fished in a long time.
Right.
They're always, we built this pond for the grandkids or, nieces and nephews to come out here, and they haven't been out here in 5 or 6 years. And you go down there and you get a bunch of little small bluegill that, eat your bait before you can get down to the big anything big.
Well, they just stock those ponds for insect control pretty much. At least in my neck of the woods, they do.
Really?
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what they do. They stock them with bluegills and green sunfish and stuff like that just to keep the mosquitoes down.
Huh.
I'm for anything that keeps mosquitoes down.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give a shout out to Mastermind. Thanks for joining this show. And Bill Ponchot. And I am going to let Mr. Chad have his channel back so he doesn't yell at me.
Dee, it was a pleasure talking to you.
Always great to
I
have
can't
you.
wait to see you on Sunday nights. I will be definitely there and supporting you in your efforts. And Happy New Year.
Yep. Happy New Year. Thanks, guys.
My turn. You two talk among yourselves.
Are you bringing Katie
Let's talk about James while he's gone.
in? James? Did you mention James?
There we go.
What's going on, fellas? Did I miss anything?
Welcome back, Chad.
You missed the James Dockery theme song.
Yes, your wife was a delight.
My wife was a delight, so
She
she
was.
says.
Absolutely.
I was standing here in the living room, listening and watching, chatting it up with the folks in there.
Yep, she done a wonderful job. She's that natural.
I heard her trying to get the bank versus boat feud going. I was like, oh Lord, here we go. I was over there adding one of my, well, you can't see it because of the thing here, but adding another decal to it to go with my.
Did you get better decals on your Teespring account?
No, honestly, Mark, freaking work from November and December is just absolutely insane. And that's, talking about this show, Thursday nights and even the other shows every other night of the week is my escape.
I hear
Trying
you.
to break, chill out for a
I don't
little
know
bit.
how some of these people put out as much content as they do.
I don't either.
Do it.
I don't know if they're using apps or whatever AI tech, technology as far as the apps go and stuff. But there's a lot of people putting a lot of content out there a lot of times.
Spencer's one that gets me. I don't know how he gets as much done as he does.
I don't know. Same with Jonathan. Jonathan's doing like 2 videos a week.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
But I think too, the more you do this, and the more you kind of fine tune how you edit, the quicker you get at it.
I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I do it from my phone right now. I'm hoping to move to the laptop soon. But yeah, it's a lot of work to edit. And you're especially when you're first starting out, you're overthinking it. You're deleting this. You're trying to get it just right. Figure out how to cut that clip of this one video into the next one. What kind of music do you do? Trying to figure out an intro.
Yeah, music's a problem for me because I'm really picky when it comes to music, and royalty free music is not the best stuff. Weekend Angler says if I figure it out to let him know, I'll do that. I don't know if we'll see what it is. I think it's just a learning curve, to be honest. So,
what does it say? And I've actually had somebody that works for me. He dabbles in music. He writes his own music and stuff like that, and he's looking at trying to figure out how to make an intro that fits me. So that'd be kind of cool. Have my own little intro.
Maybe you need to fit the intro.
I don't know. I find it hard to fit a lot of things. I'm a pretty big dude. You ever hear of people not owning, but owning the ground under the water? You can't anchor down. I've never heard that.
I've never heard that either. I know there's federal laws in place back in the day from back in the day when they first created the national parks that says if it is or ever was navigable waterways that anybody can go on it. But there's some state laws that override that. Like Illinois is notorious for creating laws that go around that. Also in like in Wyoming, where there's a lot of people that have a lot of money, they're fighting that. They're lobbying to have laws put in place to stop that, because a lot of those trout guys, they walk those streams. They just don't want them on their property. So check your local laws, your ordinances, stuff like that before you do so. But generally, federal law says if it is or ever was a navigable waterway, you can go on it, and you can actually go onto the bank as long as you stay below the high water mark.
Hey, James Allball says, I write music, so if you want free music, let me know.
All right,
wow.
There you go. I was going to say, I was just reading that same thing when you got ready to say that, Lyle. That's pretty cool.
Thank you so much.
Other than having the voice of an angel, I cannot play music to save my life.
Let's hear that voice, Chad.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, you'll see James Dockery come running back yelling no.
Let's hear it.
I agree.
Everybody give an angry face if they want to hear Chad singing live on the stream.
Get off the screen. Let's see. But yeah, that is interesting. I always thought like if it was covered in water, it was basically state, owned by the state.
Yeah, they'd have to prove that to me.
Here come the angry faces, Chad.
Here they come.
Oh, Lord, I listen at you guys.
Hey, everybody in chat, you got any requests for Chad?
There you go. See, I have one right there, smiley face. I don't want my ears to bleed. See, I have to respect Miss Betty Jean.
James says he has a 45 Martin given to him by David Crosby.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That is something.
See,
wow.
Weekend Angler knows what I'm talking about.
referred to as
Pro
the
Road and James
songbird of
Andrews.
his generation by people who have heard him.
It's one of my favorite movies, buddy. Let's see. I think Dockery is a hip hop guy. Mark is blues. Chad is rock, and Mr. Lyle is old school heavy metal.
I'm actually more heavy metal than anything. There's a little.
Yeah, I'm not
insight.
big on heavy metal, but if it was made in the 1970s, I've heard it, done it, played it, listened
Yeah,
to it, still do.
ABBA. So ABBA and the Bee Gees, Lyle.
Mhm. They was in the 70s, wasn't they?
Absolutely.
I done them all. I listened to them all.
So Lyle will love this. When Dee was pregnant with our daughter, and she was in labor, while she was in labor, I was singing the "Go Cubs Go" theme song to her
Why
to,
would you
to
do
relax
that?
Why would you do that?
because I'm a Cubs.
Holy crap.
I've been a Cubs fan since I was like 8 years old.
I'm gonna let Coco out. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy.
So,
Hey, Skip Stewart.
I love my Cub fan friends. And there's nothing I would rather see than the Cardinals put a beat down on them scrubbies.
Oh, listen at you, you big old hater.
I have so much fun with that in the summertime. I really do. I didn't
Oh, I
have
love
it much this time because I kind of got the case the red ass over all of them doing
Yeah.
that Black Lives Matter stuff. But they kind of got over that, and at the end of the season, I was right there where I needed to be. But
Weekend Anglers, he's singing. Chad sings solo. We can't hear him. God.
way to go, Josh.
Jeez, oh Pete's. That was Don Harris. Short people have no reason to live, Lyle. From Miss
Hey.
Betty Jean Cross.
She didn't like that song.
Lyle can sing and play drums.
For a long time.
Well, now we got to hear Lyle sing.
No, you don't.
He's a proven singer.
No.
Does he serenade you out on the water, Cindy Stokes? Oh my goodness! Hey, look who's back, Doctor. I didn't even see you show up.
Stephen Corley, that's so funny.
I want to see how long he realizes till he's muted. Do you realize you muted yourself and you never unmuted yourself? Oh, okay.
Stephen Corley says Betty Jean, without short people, tall people wouldn't have a place to set their drink. Oh, that's class.
Oh my goodness.
Betty, nothing, no smiley face from Betty though.
Jeez. So it looks like I'm getting wet in the morning, fellas. We are set to head out to the Memorial Tournament in the morning. That ought to be fun.
A memorial for
So I can't remember the story behind it, but it is a tournament. It's on the Ohio River up here by where I'm at. It's where's it at? Jerry Cochran Memorial Catfishing Tournament.
okay.
So it's something that it helps raise money to him and his family, I believe. So they usually have a pretty good turnout. It's like I said, it's a fun tournament. They have, they normally have some like donations given to them for some of the local areas, like restaurants and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
Good. Cool. I've heard of it before.
You said that you're doing a lot of your club tournaments and stuff like that this year. Do they do standings, or is this just a tournament by tournament?
So some of the the Indiana Catfish Association, they have a point system that they do for their club. The Southwest Ohio Catfish Club, they don't literally have a points or anything like that, but you do have to fish so many tournaments normally per year to be able to fish in their championship at the end of the year. but they just started a new thing, so most of the club tournaments like $60 a boat to fish in it. They're doing another one. It's kind of like a tournament trail that they're doing, and I can't remember the price to get in it, but it's pretty, up there compared to the other ones as far as price. But it is a bigger tournament trail that they're trying to get going, kind of like some of the ones down on Tennessee River and stuff like that, to where they're actually starting to get some bigger name sponsors for it and stuff like that. So I'm interested in that one. We'll see what's going on with that. But I think eventually, if the wife and I can really focus on getting a tournament type boat, something a little bit bigger than what I've got, I'm going to start fishing some of the travel lane tournaments down there towards Tennessee and stuff like that. I would like to do that. Maybe start checking them out a little bit, learn that area since I've not gotten to fish it before. I think that'd be fun.
Skip Stewart in the house. I don't know if you said hello while I was gone. I want to make sure I say hello to him.
We did, but thank you for wanting to say hello to him too. Appreciate you, Mark.
Me.
Mo Creek
all about
Fishing.
Mark.
Good night. Have
See?
a good evening. Thanks for joining us tonight.
It's all about Mark.
Have a good night, Rob.
Who? Mo's leaving. Happy New Year, buddy. So who else is going fishing tomorrow? I know James Dockery isn't. I am. I'm gonna be after tomorrow. I will be one up on James Dockery. I like that.
Heck yeah.
I am going on Saturday with a past guest on my show who happens to be a professional angler, and that person has given me access to a private lake where they claim to have monster perch and crappie so big you can catch them on tip up. So I'm looking forward to that.
Wow.
Really?
Yes,
That
sir.
sounds pretty interesting. Fishing Magician 2.0, welcome to the stream.
What's going on, 2.0?
Big Slim 91.
I might go fishing in the rain tomorrow. You do that, Josh. Because I know it's supposed to like pour rain here. Thankfully, I was checking the weather. The only thing that stinks is it was originally supposed to be a high of 63 tomorrow. And after all the cold we've had, I was like looking forward to it, even though it was going to rain. But it was supposed to have part of the day was going to be thunder showers as well. So I was kind of worried about the lightning. I'm not a fan of being out there when it's lightning, but now looking at it, it's changed. Now it's only going to be 55, but it's still going to rain all freaking day long. So,
Austin Davidson, welcome.
Zach H, welcome.
Night, Betty.
Zach H, welcome for crappie and shad in the morning.
Hey, if you guys are just coming into the chat, make sure you hit the thumbs up for Chad. Help him out.
Appreciate that.
Also, if you want, share the link out. We'd appreciate it. We'll get more people in here, get more conversation going.
All right,
See, I have a couple of New Year's Eve cocktails. I start talking like a DJ, Chad. Welcome to Fishing with the Chad.
I sent out a link to somebody, so we're gonna wait for them to come on here. And
all right,
God for help me, why I even remotely asked this person to come on here, but I suppose we'll find out how it goes here pretty soon.
I want to know?
I'm scared.
I think I'm more scared than you are, Chad. Trust me.
Oh goodness.
Fishing with Camo Joe.
Camo Joe. Welcome.
Camo Joe.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you.
I like that name.
Chad's up to 488 subs.
No way, really?
Yep, that's what Uncle Josh is saying. Let's get Chad.
Awesome.
Let's get Chad up to 500 tonight. That would be fantastic.
Absolutely.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
That way he's halfway to the required amount to do YouTube stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm almost to the hours needed, but the subs are a little bit slower than the hours. So I appreciate every last one of you. You have no idea.
I can unsub and resub for you, Chad.
That don't give me more subs. I get unsubbed all the time. It's okay.
Betty's
Now-
going to share links. You know, Betty's like the ninja when it comes to sharing.
I
links.
know.
That is true. That is very, very true.
I
Now, Mark, you said you were going fishing, weren't you, this weekend?
I am Saturday.
Good deal.
Looking forward to it. We're going to chase crappie and perch all day. I haven't, like I said, I have an invitation. I was tempted with not only going to fish, but a ribeye steak dinner afterwards. So I'm looking forward to that.
That sounds wonderful. And Uncle Josh is in there trying to get me to not even make it to the new year. Trying to give away Dee's Muddy River rod at 500. Thank you, Skip.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
Josh, that's exactly what it is. I think Josh is.
I think what he meant to say was he who can give away the 1 tons Muddy River.
Oh, yeah. We could give 1 ton's new Muddy River rod away. How about that?
Didn't the 1 Ton Fishing Club just get a new green rod? I forget what the name of the brand is, but I just heard they got a 10
Oh,
footer.
yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
they can give that one up for a price.
Yeah. I think they got the new slime cat.
Yeah, I think Rod was that Rod was out there when Art was out there while Josh was at work. We can give Art's rod away.
yeah, is Art in the chat?
He was earlier.
Bullfrog's in there.
Yep. Him and Josh are both in there.
You want to give the one that's rod away that's not in the chat?
I think both of them are in here.
I can time out one Josh or Art. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. I mean, you boys flip a coin and we'll give away one of them rods.
That's right.
I just can't believe that it's only Art and 1 ton, and my one that calls himself my favorite, Jared, has not even been in here that I've seen.
Oh,
Evening, Sam Martin. Thanks for joining.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate that. Oh man, tell you what, while Dee was on here chatting away with you guys, I will say I had a little bit more sweet tea, and whew, starting to feel like Mark. Oh,
wowza.
Was he? Gosh, I missed him. I hate to say.
I don't know who James invited in, but I got a little brown doggy here that needs to go outside. So
You go right ahead, sir.
I'll be back in a bit. Let me mute this.
All right.
All right.
Well,
I'll say I got it. Okay. Oh, you didn't invite that guy.
Oh, I did invite that guy.
Oh, go ahead with your thought, and then I'm going to add him in here because I'm going to leave him in suspense for a second. You're going to what?
All right. So I'm going to actually try to get out and fish probably Monday or Tuesday, depending on the snowstorm that we're supposed to be getting tonight. So we'll wait and see.
Well, I'm sure no matter what, you're going to make it a strong year. You don't want to miss those. What was it, 20 days or something again? All right, I can't wait anymore. I'm excited now to bring this dude in because
I'm
he's
curious.
he's a blast. If it'll add a stream, there it is.
Hey, there we go.
What's going on, Josh?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Happy New Year to all of you.
Happy New Year, buddy.
Yeah, I got the invite from James. I couldn't turn that one down, guys, especially to come in and get a little bit of redemption for getting made fun of for my mad netting skills earlier. So,
Bro, I watched that video, and what's sad is I laughed so hard, but I've been there myself. It's like, you get that current and going, and you're by yourself, and you got the rod in one hand and this big net in the other, and you're trying to figure out how to get it just right. I've been there, man.
I left the house. I left the house that day. I had just got that net. Actually, I had a buddy of mine that was working at Gander Mountain.
Hey, real quick, Maurice is leaving. Maurice, have a good night. Happy New Year.
Yes, happy
New Year, Maurice.
Back to the net. Sorry about that, Josh.
Hey, no problem at all, Mark. No, they I had a buddy of mine was working at Gander Mountain, and I found this giant net, and I asked him. I said, "Hey, what can at your cost? What can you get this for?" And he's like, "Actually, it's on sale. And it was like $50, something like that. So
It's like half price for that one.
right. So I was getting ready to go to bed. Had to work midnights that night, so my loving wife went out and made a special trip to go pick up the last one of those nets that they had. And I hit the river that day, and I said, I'm going to test this new net out. And so 2.5, 3 mile an hour current, big old rubber net. Yeah, it grabbed water better than my drift sock was doing. So, that thing almost became a javelin in that video.
I love that. I have that same net, and I love it, but I don't fish in current that fast. So
if I said when I got done, if you were drifting, you'd be fine. If you had a second person, you'd be fine. But it was just the perfect storm of what could go wrong. So now when I'm by myself, I just take my old Fraybill rope net again because that thing could cut through water. But
well, kudos to you for leaving it in the video. That's pretty.
I know. That's what I was going to say. I mean, I enjoyed it because, most people would have edited that first 13 or 15, 20 tries that you had. However many, I lost count. I know you kept the count on there.
I kept the count. It took 8 tries. Eight tries was a charm on that one. So.
But they would have, most of us probably would have been like, no, I ain't letting them see that. And I'll take the first 7 tries out and I'd have scooped it up the very first time.
No, I stuck it in there and it was, I couldn't help it. I looked at the camera. It's like, y'all are laughing at me right now. I know it, but
with you.
However you got to word it, but
yeah, but that's the best part about fishing, though. I mean, you got to leave those oddball moments in there for your enjoyment.
Oh yeah, stuff like that is actually what prompted me to start recording fishing stuff, just because there was so much dumb stuff that happened, especially when my buddy Heath and I were out in the boat together. And I mean, I was shooting stuff off my phone. Every year he would catch a hat or Lord knows what off the bottom. I'd try to get him to wear it, that kind of stuff. He wouldn't have to do it, but he don't have a sense of humor like I have, but that makes it fun for me. But
right. I mean, it's like whacking the tin roof, when you're on a dock fishing.
Oh my!
Oh, I can't say nothing. I've done that plenty of times. Lake of Egypt down the road. Lake of Egypt down the road from me has this rule about.
Oh, sorry, I thought that was a cue.
You're not supposed to fish within 10 feet of a dock, and it never fails that I'll make some wild cast by the time somebody walks outside and you hear clang on the top of their private dock, and then they're just looking at you and you're just like, don't know what to tell you.
So how'd your year go this year?
My year went pretty good. I mean, we obviously living in Illinois, we have a governor that shut us down for about 6 months, and it keeps trying. But no, I got out and made it a point to learn to drift from somebody who knew what they were doing with it. And that was Terry Rogers. And
oh yeah,
but man, bless his heart, he took me out there on that trip, and it just showed the ultimate amount of patience. And I left out of there just with so much confidence with drifting, and that's my new go-to thing. When that water temperature dropped and I couldn't drift up a fish anymore, I was actually, I could go back to the anchor, which was always my go-to thing. But no, we set a new personal best last week. Blue Cat, a year to the day from the last personal best. So I don't know how that works out, but it's kind of
I thought that was kind of cool. When you posted that on Facebook, that like a year to the date, what's the chances of that?
Yeah, I said that from now on, December 22nd. Even if I got to take a sick day, I'm fishing on December 22nd. So.
No doubt.
So how big was that fish?
He came out at 46.8. He
wow.
Touched 47 a couple times on the scale, but I couldn't get him to hold there. So.
Yeah, David Ogden is a good point. There should have been a Golden Whisker Award for netting. I mean, technically, I would think anything after October would be in that, right? So anything November, December would go towards next year's Golden Whiskers. So
that would be that's kind of what we were thinking. I mean, obviously, that's up to Kevin to make that decision, but it seems like anything after the award show should probably be eligible. But I guess we could always have somebody make a nomination.
It could go for blooper.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Already there. I know Kevin's open to recommendations or ideas. So anybody out there in chat, send him some ideas. He'll take them. He'll listen to them.
I've been going through end of year video the past couple of days and getting ready to drop a video tomorrow. I don't know if I'm the only one that does this or not, but I'll go out and I'll maybe catch 1 or 2 fish and just basically get creator's block and not know how to turn that into a video. And so you end up with a ton of stuff on your hard drive taking up space. It's fish being caught. So I took all of them from 2020 that I had laying around, threw them into one big old long 30-minute video, and it's just nothing but catching fish. And that's going to drop.
I don't know that. See, I do that like if on some of the trips where I've only caught one, like some of my early stuff that I put out, it was one fish. That was it. And then I kind of got to where I'm like, man, nobody just wants to see one fish. So I kind of stopped going with those videos and started doing a few other things. But
you know that video, that last one with the wild netting that we were talking about. I mean, there's 2 days at the beginning of that video where I flat out got skunked. I mean, you could see a hit, but that's it. And I said, normally that just it gets deleted and everything. I said, but this time of year where stuff's changing over, I said that's relatable, or at least I hope it is. I hope I'm not the only one out there.
At least use it in your social media.
Yeah,
that's what I'm finding. Stuff like that works in social media.
Oh yeah,
really well.
Hey, Lyle's back.
Hey, Josh.
How's it going, buddy?
Good, man. I didn't know who they'd invited on. I hated to miss you, but my dog needed to go out. And I got to tell you, if you guys haven't been outside, James, you probably ain't worried about it just yet, but the freezing rain and the ice is here. It's all over the truck. It's all over the boat. It's all over the power lines. And
is it freezing rain, Lyle, or is it just rain?
It's rain, but it's freezing on everything it touches except the city streets. It's a little too warm for it yet. But by morning, that'll change because it's definitely getting colder out.
Yeah, it's supposed to make its way into our area overnight. It's just starting to cross. Well, yeah, it's in the next county over right now, but we're supposed to get just ice. I think they said about a 1/4 inch of ice.
Yeah, that's just so nasty to be around. But
I'll take a foot of snow over any amount of ice. You can drive in snow. You can't do nothing on that ice.
Yeah.
Nope. And you can't stop at all.
No, not at all. And you get too many people get a 4-wheel drive vehicle, they get it moving, but they don't realize they can't stop, and
that's fact.
Stuff starts happening. So
yeah, we're supposed to have this like through Sunday, and then it's going to warm up a little bit. Sunday.
I think we've got like one night of it, and I think they're saying Sunday's supposed to be. Let me look here real quick. Almost 50.
So we're supposed to be cold until about Tuesday or Wednesday up here, so it's not really going to start melting off for a while.
Oh yeah.
So
that's gonna make Mark happy that he get to dig his holes in the ice and be good.
Well, really, something you guys might not know: if we get this rain and stuff, it's too much weight on top of fresh ice. And it'll sink that ice. That's happening in Milwaukee right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting reports that a lot of these guys that are looking for lake trout up in Milwaukee, they're complaining that they had safe ice, but all this rain came down and sank what was on there.
Oh man!
So we'll see what happens.
Not only that, but that snow, when you get a deep snow on top of ice, especially fresh ice, like 1 to say 2 to 3 inches, it actually doesn't help the ice at all.
No.
So it doesn't help form new ice. So
it insulates it.
Hey, welcome, Mr. T-Bone.
But now you're down in the southern part, aren't you, Josh?
Yeah, I'm down Williamson County. I'm about 45 minutes from Paducah, Kentucky. So I'm right down here.
You're further south than I am.
Yeah, you're way south.
Yeah, I'm southern tip of the state down here. So. Which puts me in good shape because I mean I could be on the Ohio River in an hour, I can be on the Mississippi in an hour, and I said.
How far are you from Lake of Egypt?
It's in my backyard.
Is it? And how easy is that for a newbie to fish that lake?
If you're wanting crappie, it's not too bad.
That's what I'm looking for if I come down there.
If you come down here, Lake Egypt, fishing for crappie, just give me a heads up. I'll find a couple of days where the wind is blowing in one direction,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go fish the shoreline. That wind's hitting and it blows all that hot water from that power plant up in there. They're still running one of the plants up there. They shut down the big one, but they've got a reserve generator that's still running, putting out some hot water.
Are we talking big crappie or are we just talking crappie?
Oh, they've got some slabs in there.
Okay. We might have to talk.
And we can do that. We can make that one happen.
Dude, that the coal fire plant that we've got up here is my only saving grace. But it's about an hour and a half from us down south, and I'll drive down there 3 or 4 times a week, since the ice is really crappy up here right about now, and it's got some decent crappie in it. I've only caught one flathead out of it, and I caught that. What was that, guys? Last week? This week?
Last week, wasn't it?
Last week. Yeah, I think it was last week. It wasn't a very big one, but I mean, still, for a flathead up in this area,
This time of
December,
year. Yeah.
that was awesome. Yeah.
Now there's some monster channel cat down there in Lake of Egypt. I mean, they're big enough that they get people confuse them for blues a lot of the time, but targeting them, I catch them when I'm bass fishing. I'll catch them on crankbaits, but if I go out and actually try to target catfish on Lake of Egypt, I'll get skunked every time. So
now, was that where you were fishing during the tournament?
No, we were fishing Wren Lake during that tournament. We that lake is full of 4, 5, 6 pound channel cats, and it's just if you want numbers, that's the lake to hit. So
You did well that day too.
Yeah. What you didn't end up with like 15 that day or something?
What did we end up? Yeah,
It was up there in the teens. I just can't remember exactly.
Christina's sitting back here. She's saying 13. I'm gonna go with that. Sounds right, but
She's probably right. Yeah, she always is.
I just have to let that one go. So,
I mean, they chose us. They must be right. So,
Oh man,
she don't need any encouragement.
I'm sure that's right.
Shaking her head.
oh, is that Mr. Skeleton in the background? I just noticed.
Notice him. So,
No, he's been sitting there the entire time, Chad. Way to pay attention.
It was that sweet tea I drank earlier.
yeah, he's been hanging out. It's our.
So what are your plans for this year, Josh?
I don't know. We're just trying to keep doing a little bit more of what we're doing, and that short tip Saturday segment that I started doing towards the last part of the year, that seems to have gotten pretty popular, and just trying to get get more content out on a more regular basis, because I really got, with everything shut down the first part of this year, I just got out of I just kind of got into a funk, and I really wasn't putting stuff out on a regular basis, and I tried to pick up at the end of the year, and I definitely, for 2021, I want to get me I got my first flathead finally. It took going on Catfish Weekly and
what's that?
And saying that I'd never caught one, but I'm going to try to get me a bigger one this year if I can come up with one.
So I just forgot what I was going to say. You started talking about something called a flathead, and I got confused what we were talking about.
That's the real name for them.
Yeah, you Yankees call them a shovelhead or something like that.
Oh, no, we're Yankees.
I wouldn't call it a yank. What's the word?
Wow.
They're something all right, but they're not Yankees.
Betty uses the word hill jack a lot.
Yeah.
It's got to be an Ohio thing. I don't know.
They're about the only ones that call them that.
Ohio River thing, I think, is what it is.
Maybe.
Now when we were down, Christina and I and Caitlin went 2 years ago. 2 years ago now. We went to over there to Kentucky to the Ark, and then we went up to that. They've got an aquarium there at Cincinnati.
Yeah, Newport Aquarium.
And if you go back to that one corner there, they have a flathead in there, and it was labeled flathead. So just put that out there.
Well, they're not all I don't want to say this and be nice about it.
We're live, Lyle. We're live.
I was going to say, family friendly, Lyle. Family friendly.
Love you too, Dad.
Oh man.
No, honestly, around here we call them both. You know, we call it both.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it's
So you're half right.
growing up. I mean, if you actually look down at the top of a flathead when you're looking at it, it looks like a digging
Looks
shovel.
like he's got a
shape.
flat head.
Mhm.
From the side. If you look at it from the top, it looks like a shovel. I'm just saying.
Josh, we'll let you make the call. When you look at them, do they look like they have a flat head or do they look like they got a shovel head?
I don't know. I grew up calling them a flathead, so I have to stick with
There
that.
you go.
Correct.
That's
But
four.
it's like
That's
everything.
more
They
than
have so
one.
many names. So I heard them called mud cats, and that's what we always called bullheads. You know, that was
I've heard
a
them
mud
call
cat. That was a bullhead.
a lot, but
Yeah, well, even like bullheads, I really knew them as bullheads
They were
until I started watching other people. I've always called them yellow bellies.
my buddy Heath calls them that. We always just called them mud cats, and if you got one, you'd pitch it back and got mad at it for stealing your bait. But
7 to go. Really, thank you, Mr. Josh, and everybody. I appreciate y'all.
them
Let's see.
them mudcats are not bad eating fish. If you get one of
Nope,
these,
they're better flathead bait though.
I've heard they're good for flathead bait.
Great flathead bait.
So you guys know what's your personal best bullhead? There's a question for you.
Ooh.
I'm thinking mine's about 1.25 pounds.
Yeah, I got 1.5 pounds
Yeah,
last year through the ice, Lyle.
I've got a lot of them, a lot smaller than that.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it'd have to be
I don't
around
think I've ever.
somewhere in there. I've never weighed one.
I was saying me neither. If I've ever even caught one that big, I know my buddy Bill. He likes to catch them for bait, but every once in a while we'll go down to the creek and catch them.
I
I
really
use them
think
quite a bit.
flatheads just hate them.
I think so
Yeah.
too.
I think they
Yeah.
just hate them. Don't want them around them. They'll kill them or eat them just to get rid of them.
It's kind of like those using a green sunfish. We've decided those things are just mean to everything,
Yep,
and they'll go and mess with the big fish, and that big fish just gets tired of it.
and just kills them
Mhm.
and swallows them.
Say, I like a bullhead will bite anything. So I'm assuming even a bigger fish, he's sitting there nibbling at its tail or a fin or
Aggravating.
side. Yep.
Hey, maybe that one video I put out, maybe that's what happened to his tail, is a little bullhead.
That was a strange looking fish.
It was.
I couldn't
that
believe
was.
that, man. That thing had a nub. I don't even know how it was swimming.
Yeah.
I know I've trimmed bluegill down to when I'm fishing with them live. I took a pair of scissors one day, man. I trimmed their fins down to nothing. They
I'll
make
be
them
right back, guys.
wiggle all crazy in the water. Probably not nice to the fish, but man, it got some's attention in a hurry. So
Yeah.
What's like, I never even knew until really this year, like people using channel cats as bait. I didn't know that was a thing.
I've never done that.
Or small blues and stuff like that. I was like, never thought about that. And my buddy Bill was showing me, who was it? Might have been Justin Johnson, a video of him. And then I seen that Luke went on a trip, like Luke Nichols went on a trip, and they were using that kind of stuff. I'm going, had never heard of people using that as bait.
That'll get you in jail in Missouri.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
They're game
So that-
fish in Missouri.
See, we didn't say we never say we're educational on this show. Right there, you go. Make sure you know your laws.
Yeah, we're
Well, the
speaking
thing is-
hypothetically here.
You have to go by state law in Illinois and Kentucky and Missouri all have different laws.
Oh yeah.
And that's the biggest problem. And I've told this, people look at me like I'm green or something, but I've been told from 9 heads of fishery departments in 9 different states that the laws and the stuff that they want to get passed on commercial fishing and everything, until catfish or game fish in those states, it will never happen. And that's why it's happened we've got regulations on some of the areas in Missouri, and the reason is because all catfish except bullheads are game fish.
Mhm. You can get there's a minimum length in Illinois on the channel cats.
Right.
At least down in the river, it's 13 inch.
Yep.
Something like that. If you there was
Up
a
here,
guy
there's
got
not.
ticketed, got a ticket from a game warden for having one too small.
Yeah.
I think that's a water specific one, actually.
I think it might be. I know that was he was fishing down around Golconda in the Ohio River, and that's where he got nailed on that
Okay.
one. So
I
Really?
was watching DMV one night, and he was talking about using channel cat, and I
He
thought,
cuts them up all the time.
He does, and if he done that in Missouri, and somebody turned him in, or the game warden happened by, they just lock him up, and ain't no telling how long he'd be in jail doing that there. And that's something else. I think these states need to get together
Mhm.
and make these regulations
Mhm.
a little more close to each other in every state.
oh
know,
yeah, well you look at Kentucky and Indiana, and what is it? What
Oh,
one? You know they're right across from each other. Like you get around Owensboro, whatnot. You're bordered. But you can use crappie as bait in one of those
Well,
two
you
states,
can.
and the other one you can't. I don't remember which one it is. But
and
You
and
can't-
the rod limits. You know,
Right.
the
can't-
place
Kentucky-
you go to is unlimited rods. The next place is 10. In Missouri, it's 3,
Mhm.
except on the Mississippi River with unmarked rods, and then it's 2.
Yeah, you
I
better
mean-
not get caught with crappie and as a bait in Kentucky because that's
That's what.
here.
That's
no, no.
what it is. Okay,
Not
I
here.
knew it was one of the two. One of the two, it was all right, and I knew one it was absolutely not. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
but they could get together
Well,
and tighten that up a little bit if they wanted to.
Yeah,
Illinois is kind of
that's just
weird. If there's
like
no
the beginning
creel
of
limit
it.
on crappie at that body of water, you can use them on that body of water. Because
Yeah, but you guys were talking
I
about-
think the reason for it is they want to make sure that you're abiding by creel limits and size limits, so you
Mhm.
can't use them for bait. Not that they don't want you to use them for bait. Or am I wrong, James? You're nodding your head.
No, my thing is some of these states. Why can't you use the remaining? After you filleted the crappie or crappie head, or
Because
I've
they
always
can't tell
wanted
you if you caught it last week or if you caught it that day.
yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but still, I mean,
What does it matter?
but you guys are saying
If it was legal,
If there's a creel limit, let's say one of the spots I fish at, there's a 15 crappie limit. So they want to make sure that even if you got 15 crappie and you got a head out there, that's not part of your creel. That's their thinking, I believe. Don't quote me on that.
yeah, I can see that.
I mean, that makes sense.
yeah. Well, earlier this year, while you had just made the comment about these states getting together, I mean, look at earlier this year, Illinois shut all their waters down and stuff like that. And what did Missouri do? Missouri was like, we want you to come to our state and fish for
Yeah.
free. You don't even need a fishing license. You don't have to do it. Just show up and fish.
They close the waters down in Illinois? I don't know about that. They might have done it. I didn't listen. Sen Hook says they want to make sure size limits, so he would know too.
Yeah.
yeah, Illinois, at least down here, it was funny during that whole shutdown because like Rend Lake has boat ramps that are managed by IDNR, and those ramps were padlocked shut. There are some that the Corps of Engineers run; those were left open. So instead of having, let's say, Rend Lake has a dozen boat ramps that I could think of right off the top of my head. Instead of having people spread out, they literally congregated everybody to 3 boat ramps on Rend Lake. So they defeated the whole purpose of trying to.
That's interesting. Sorry.
And they were. They said there were some that were like you could only have so many people in the boat, and they had to be from your household. And I mean, there were people like, so if I go out here with my children, if I have my wife and we have 2 kids, I have to leave one kid back in the car, or leave my wife in the car, one of those kind of things. It was weird. Most of the game wardens down here didn't bother to even try to mess with that. But I guess if you ran afoul of one that wanted to give you a hard time, he would have had something to use. But
Well, one of the laws here in Missouri, they passed here years ago, that had to do with dog fighting and baiting for bear and stuff like that. But the way that they worded it, you're not allowed to use live bait at all. And that includes for fishing.
Right.
So no minnows, no night crawlers, no nothing.
Right.
So, and good luck finding the conservation agents that's going to actually enforce that law.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or a
No.
bait shop that's going to stop selling it.
Yeah, that's just not going to happen.
It's not.
Come over to Pennsylvania. There is no size limit and 50 total combined species limit on cats. That's a lot of freaking cats.
That's
man.
wild. But correct me if I'm wrong. Pennsylvania, you have to wear your fishing license like a badge on your outside of
Really?
your clothing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought PGH bottom feeders told me that once.
Holy.
He had it pinned to his hat or something.
I've never heard that, but you might very well be true.
I could be wrong. I've been wrong before it happens. But
Look at this stranger. K&P Anglers.
Happy New Year, Calvin.
hey, buddy.
Happy New Year, Calvin.
Calvin.
I hope Pop's got you lots of crayons for Christmas. Love you, buddy. I miss him. He's been busy and stuff lately, he said.
So,
Oh, man.
Josh, what's your biggest crappie you've got?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't hardly weigh them. I know I've had the only one that I've had one over 2 pounds.
Oh.
And that came, not anymore. I have to have a reach. Okay. I did.
So it has to be
Within reach now. Okay. But a buddy of mine or a coworker of mine and we fished a bass tournament 3 or 4 years ago. And we couldn't catch a fish that day to save our lives. And we started working this point with crankbaits, and I get a good solid hit, reel down on it. Well, it turns out to be the biggest crappie I've ever caught in my life. And I looked at the thing and went, this is going live well. My buddy's like, what are you doing? I'm like, each of us paid like $150 to enter this tournament. I said, I'm going to keep this thing. It's a $150 crappie. I threw that thing in the live well. The next cast hit one almost as big, and I brought those things home, filleted them. We didn't weigh a bass in that tournament, but got me a couple nice crappie out of the deal. Got a personal best crappie, but it was just over 2 pounds, and that came out of Crab Orchard Market.
Okay.
It's a nice crappie. Yeah.
Yeah, Rand, Crab Orchard, Lake Egypt. I hear good things about all of those. That's still a 5-6 hour drive for me with stops.
Now, whereabouts are you, Mark? I know you're up north.
I'm 25 minutes from the Wisconsin border.
Okay, you're way up there then.
Yeah, I'm way up there.
Time to move.
The chickens get together.
Lake of the Ozarks, here I come. 5 years. What'd you say about chicken, Lyle?
I said you're up there where the hoot owls and the chickens get together.
Oh, I thought you were talking about considering using chicken for bait in 2021.
No.
Oh,
There you go. That's my motto.
I need one of those.
Oh, you guys are killing me.
Until I see live chickens swimming around in the lake, I don't consider it fish bait.
You know, somebody sent me a video of a chicken swimming, Lyle, so be careful what you ask for.
I don't see them on Lake Ozark yet.
Don't ask me how I know this, but if you happen to go to a farm store and buy the live chicks, they will catch a catfish. Don't ask me how I know that.
I've heard that before. Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Yeah, buddy. I don't even that la 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 la.
Yeah, Christina's not keen on that one, so we don't do that no more.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's right.
Bad fellas. But again, I'm thinking of.
Hey, K&B just hit the chat.
Where you been, Lyle?
He just woke up.
Hey, you got to give him time to keep up there.
Hey,
Oh, I love you.
all right. That's all right, James. You just wait. Just a second. You're going to be taking that crap back. Here,
Ryan
like
says he'd use seagull before chickens.
That's the one I was just looking at. I was like, I've always wondered about that. I said, but
ice cream.
you get in trouble messing with seagulls. They'll get onto you for that. The game warden.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
you can't mess with seagull.
There was a deal on Facebook today where they showed a seagull going in to rob a Canadian goose's nest, and that goose killed it. Killed that seagull, caught it, and killed it. It was
Not
quite
surprised.
interesting.
Wow.
Geese around here are pretty mean. I can see that happening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen a trumpeter swan in person?
Yes.
Out in the
Yep.
wild?
Not
Not in the
a
wild.
Massive.
People actually put them in somebody's corporate ponds, James. They put them in there to keep the geese out.
I was going to say I've seen trumpeter swans just
Mean.
break a goose's neck in a heartbeat
Wow.
because they got too close to it.
Yeah, they'll actually pay like thousands of dollars to drop a pair of them in a pond, and they'll stay there. They won't leave, and they'll keep all the geese out from crapping all over the place.
I am Uncle
Yep.
Josh. I am a diabetic, and this is not sugar free.
Well, I remember talking about the whole seagulls and stuff. There was a guy I used to work with, and he lived out in California, and he had a seagull actually fly through his windshield, and they actually ended up they actually ticketed him because that bird died out there.
Oh, wow.
Really?
I told him, I was like, yeah, I said, you are so full of it. And he said, I swear to God. He said, I fought that like all I could, but because that bird smacked my window, and when it went, I guess it hit it so hard that the head went through and it killed that bird, because I was like, there ain't no way. But he swears up and down that out there in California, they gave him a ticket because that bird died.
Well, it's
Okay,
California,
there we go.
too. There's
Well,
more to the story there.
That's the land of the fruits and nuts. I mean,
That's right. Kevin says that we're hating on chicken. He's going to actually entertaining the idea of using chicken tenders.
I'm telling you what, son, if I ever take chicken tenders with me, they are never hitting the water. They'll be done before I get there.
Yeah. No, last time we were fishing down on the Gulf, my bait kept disappearing out of my bucket. I couldn't figure out what it was, and Jolene was behind me throwing that bait up into the air, watching them seagulls swoop down there and grab that squid. Oh yeah, like $30 worth of bait just gone.
I went.
I love that kid. That's almost as good as that morning she got up playing that song for you.
That's enough out of you. All right, you know.
Yeah, that was
I had
pretty.
that crap point. No, because I'm sitting here minding my own business this morning, watching the weather, and she reaches over, and starts playing that stupid song.
Here, let me help you out there, Dockery.
I went.
All right,
I went going to
Vegas,
cast net. That was one day last week. Friday, Saturday, something like that. I was going to go catch me some bait, and I kept coming up little bitty old gizzard shad, throwing it off the causeway there. Of course, once you start catching them, the seagulls show up. They know you're there. I was every little bait, pitching that over there. Those seagulls, man, those things were fighting over those shad and going nuts. I wish I had a video of them. They were going crazy.
That would have made a great video.
Yeah,
I was feeding the seagulls and feeding the blue herons that day, so they were all happy with me. So
heck yeah.
Oh, only thing I ever do is feed the fish.
Been doing that a lot lately.
I'll say it's. I'll tell you what. The last I don't know, a couple times I've been out. If I catch more than one, I'll be lucky. It's been trying to figure it out with this, level changes and all that kind of stuff. It's just different than when the water rises when it's warm.
Oh yeah, you guys way up out that way, or I know we're starting to go up that here. So
it was up last weekend, and then it's supposed to be going up because our normal pool was at 25 in Cincinnati, and the last I looked, it's going to be at 39.8 feet Sunday night to Monday morning. So that's pretty high. So what's going to be tomorrow? Yeah.
Is it muddy?
Honestly, Lyle, I didn't even look whenever I went out. I didn't go out far enough to really look. There was so much debris. I don't know if you checked out Dee's video that she put out,
I did. I've seen that.
but there were 20 to 30-foot trees nonstop. I mean, I don't even know where all this stuff was coming from. It just like never ended.
That's one of my favorite times to fish. The rougher it is, the better the fishing. But you do have to pay attention to them trees.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you got to watch getting near that. I call that crash line. So you
Mhm.
can have something come up, grab your anchor line, pull the front of your boat
And
underwater.
usually that's where the fish is at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Now, do
Now
they
that-
have locks up there by you, Chad? They do, don't they?
Yeah. Yep.
Now, do they?
Yeah.
Do they
The
clean those
Ohio
locks
River
out
has a
every
ton of
once in a
locks.
while?
What is it?
Do they ever clean those locks out every once in a while?
As far as I know, I mean, most of our locks has, they have your pleasure boat lock, and then you have your main big lock for the barges that come through. Now, on the other side of it, those walls, I mean, all that stuff just goes over.
Mm-hmm.
So when they open those up, it goes over.
Well, a lot of times up around this way, it'll get stuck behind the lock itself, and they actually have cranes on top that'll
Nah, they don't have
drop down and pick the log up, and they don't put it up where we're on the bank. They send it on down the river. So I didn't know if that's what that was from or not.
No, yeah, see, I mean, I don't know. I don't know that I fished. Trying to remember, it was springtime when me and Roger was above Meldall Dam, so all of that had already been pushed through right before that with all the flooding. That water had gotten so high that they didn't even need to turn the dam, the dam on, none of the locks on. It was literally you could have drove a boat over top of the dam at that point. So, yeah, I would say if anything, they probably bring a barge out when it's low if they really need to, but most of that stuff gets washed out in the springtime and then the wintertime.
Oh yeah, we're moving up. I mean, I just looked at the forecast for the Shawneetown gauge. By middle of next week, it's going to be right there at flood stage, and I don't see it going down. So we'll hit that part. We'll hit the first part of the year where you just really can't get on that stretch of the Ohio. But
yeah, now see, like for me, that 39.8 feet crest, I'd be in a back creek somewhere. Those creeks are going to be flooded, and that's would be my favorite spot. As long as it's not frozen over like it was last week,
right? Yeah,
you can actually get back there and do some.
Yeah, they'll back up. They'll back up like crazy there, and that's But as far as fishing that main river, it's not hardly worth trying to do it at the moment. But
Water's Lawn Care, welcome.
We were.
It is sunny.
It is sunny, Parker.
Sonny, Happy New Year's, buddy.
Hey, Sonny.
Did you just have pie and now you're having ice cream?
I didn't have no pie, but I'm having ice cream.
Proceed, Mr. Josh.
Now I'm thinking about ice cream. So
I know.
Good job, Lyle.
I had to get up and get a snack. I got me some salt and vinegar potato chips.
When Dee was on here earlier, I opened up our freezer door and I'm like, damn it, we didn't get no ice cream today at the store. And then I realized I didn't get any pie, but I got some great cupcakes, man. Oh.
I got cinnamon rolls in the other room. There for
Ooh, those are good.
Ooh.
Like cinnamon roll.
Sonny Parker, what's going on, my buddy? Hope your pimp hand is getting strong.
He gets it out of that cast, he'll be practicing up and it'll get strong.
So, Chad, how many dams do you have up there on the Ohio near you that are like within reasonable fishing distance for you?
All right, so where I'm at, I am literally split between Meldall Dam and Markland Dam.
Okay.
So both of them are about 45 minutes to an hour away.
Okay.
I've never fished any of the other ones. I've never driven down far enough to really launch. I'd like to go above Meldall Dam and fish that area a little bit more. And I've fished a little bit below Markland, but not a lot. I normally hit the Kentucky River there if I go down that way.
Where Roger and Skip have been doing real well above Meldor, right?
Yes, that's where they've been fishing the last couple times, I believe.
Yeah, we've got down here where I'm at. Within about an hour, I've got JT Myers Dam. That's the one up by Shawneetown, and then downstream of that is Smithland, and then below that they just built. They finally finished the one at Olmsted. Below Olmsted is free run all the way to the confluence with the Mississippi. But if you get up above JT Myers Dam, that's where Mike Greenwell caught that 90-something pounder here 2 or 3 months ago or something. If he's still in chat, he'll tell me exactly when it was. But
he might be mad that you told that.
Oh, he put on there where it was at. He ain't going to list his actual spot, but he's somewhere in a pool between JT Myers Dam and Newburgh, I guess, would be the next one above that. Yeah. So he's got a long stretch of rivers. So.
Now, do you fish below Newburgh?
I haven't fished that. I haven't fished the JT Myers pool. Mike keeps trying to get me to come over there, and we just haven't been able to get our schedules together to do it. I think the last time we really we almost had it done. He ended up with a buddy stuck in a field somewhere. About 3 a.m, I got a message from him saying, "Hey, we're sunk up to the axles." He goes, so it's 3 a.m. I went back to bed. But
yeah. Now, Chad, how far are you from there?
Honestly, I have no idea, Lyle. I know I'm about an hour and a half, hour 15, hour and a half away from Louisville. So I have no idea what would be Owensboro from Louisville. Probably about another hour and a half.
I imagine.
Yeah,
I think Owensboro is about 3 hours away.
Yeah, so you're probably solid 4 hours from Newburgh Dam, somewhere in there.
Newburgh's got some good fishing.
I went over and looked at one of the boat ramps. Well, Caitlin and I had to go over to Evansville to pick up a part for the car, and while we were over there, Caitlin and I stopped at the Angel Mounds boat ramp, or one of those boat ramps over that way, and took a look at it.
Right below the dam.
Yep, hung out down there for a little while and talked to some guys that were coming off the river that they'd done some catfishing, but we didn't have a whole lot of time that day. But we were out, on a daddy-daughter adventure, so she was enjoying it. So
we've Cindy and I put in that boat ramp a number of times. I know Mike does use that ramp some.
He was the one that turned me onto that ramp, because I've been looking at the one right below the Newburgh Dam, and he said, "Well, if you go a little bit further down," he goes, "they got better ramps." So
I think it is, if the mud's cleaned off of it.
Mm-hmm. That new one they built. I don't know if you've tried that new one down at Paducah, but that new Paducah ramp is awesome.
I never put in there.
It's 5 or 6 lanes, and they've got a courtesy dock, and it's on some kind of a track where they could pull that thing up as the river rises.
Did you say 5 or 6 lanes?
Yeah,
it's 5 or 6 lanes.
Owensboro's 6 lanes.
Wow! Oh yeah, Owensboro's huge. I mean, that's how Aaron gets all those boats launched at Monsters on the Ohio.
That's
I mean,
right.
it's amazing. It's just to watch him getting all those boats launched in the short amount of time.
They're on time every year.
Mm-hmm.
Every year.
Somebody did a burnout in my truck at 2019 Monsters in Ohio. Christina was going to pull the truck up to park it, and they wanted it somewhere, and she wasn't comfortable. So the one guy there said he'd do it, and he got in the truck and hit the gas, did a burnout, and he's like, "Oh, this thing's got a little bit of power." So don't know who did it. I probably never find out, but
no, probably not.
He's not the first one to do a burnout in that truck.
Finseeker.
Finseeker's back, yeah.
Welcome back, Finn.
Counting down the time, we got what? Well, in my neck of the woods, we have 32 minutes until the new year. So when in 33 minutes, I'll be in the year 2021, and you guys will be in 2020.
It's only
that
10:30.
will be insane. No, it is 11:30 here.
10:28 flathead time.
10:28.
That shovelhead time don't count.
Mm-mm. Oh, here we go.
Bill,
Oh, there he is.
pick up now.
Yeah,
Happy New Year.
he does exist. We're just sit there and look pretty. You just lay there and look pretty. We'll be all right.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on, buddy?
I thought we weren't having kids on the show tonight.
I'm just gonna lay right here.
Oh my goodness, what's been going on, dude?
Look, I don't have my crayons with me, so y'all have to entertain me.
Oh.
We brought you in to entertain us.
Half. Hey.
Happy pre-New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, dear.
Happy New Year. Kevin, how's Pops doing?
They're in the shovel zone.
It's just been a busy end of the year.
I don't know if you wanted to get on to say hi.
Yeah, it's just been a very, very busy. Pops is doing good. I'm sorry?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where's Christina? Did you just say she's coming over to say hi?
Yeah, I told her to come over and say hi.
So I was
Oh,
saying that
finally.
Pops is doing good.
Finally,
He's,
the All-Star came
He's
over.
been
There
MIA
you go.
for almost 2 months now because he's been working with my brother trying to get a restaurant up and running. Hey. The All-Star team. There you go.
So your Pops is helping getting him a restaurant opened up, huh?
Bilal, how you feeling?
Good, man.
Here we go. You can have the ears for a minute.
Doing good.
I won't get upstairs with you.
Oh, you know what?
She's going to take over for him.
What we could do is, so we've got Christina, Lyle get Cindy on here, James get Katie, I'll get Dee,
Did I get muted?
Mark.
Sheila's sleeping.
Okay, then get Coco.
On here a while ago, and that just didn't work. I'm not going to tell you what she did, but I mean, Lyle does
I
it a
didn't
lot.
know.
So
Really?
I got an idea.
Uh-oh.
I got an idea what it was.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Christina?
I'm doing all right. Can't complain.
Have you
Good.
been fishing?
I ain't been doing any fishing.
Why?
It is too cold for my blood.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
right.
come on.
Oh, come on.
Okay, I take
now.
that back. I did go out with him maybe 2 weeks ago. We went on the Mississippi River, but we ended up basically just freezing our butts off and didn't catch anything.
Oh.
One of those days.
It
Bring
happens.
you a heater?
Do I?
Did he bring you a heater?
He did. He
And
did.
you still got cold.
It was a little too windy. The heater just couldn't keep up.
Yeah, that's a bad deal when that happens. But you get used to it. I think.
But hey, he did get me bibs for Christmas, so
There you go.
Perfect.
I mean,
That's great.
there's a better chance now.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing I'd love to have an enclosure on a boat.
I got one that I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Of course, you're getting talked about.
That's good. I'm always getting talked about.
They're just priceless in wintertime.
Hold on.
What are you doing, Chad?
He's parting his hair, I think.
You playing with Calvin's hair?
Yes, it is.
He might be drumming on it.
Look at you.
I think he's got a little lag, and it takes him a minute to realize what we're doing.
Whoop! Now you made me
Damn.
I should have just went, "Brr."
Way to go. You done made him mad.
Ah. What's new?
Sonny says he's got a great heater in his boat. He sure does. I've seen it in action.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, I've
I
got
relish the day we have a heater and an enclosure on a boat.
Yeah,
I've got that the one of them buddy heaters. It's the dual tanks.
I got one of those.
The big
But-
buddy?
We can make
Yeah. But like you were saying, if that wind kicks up, you don't feel that daggone heat.
Not much. You
No.
feel it one sunnies though. It's kind of like an old swamp heater. That baby will thaw out. I mean, thaw out a windshield that's froze
What is
over.
happening?
You're in the wrong spot now, Doctor. You was up top a while ago.
No, I'm all right. I'm right here.
He wanted to be closer to me.
I don't doubt that.
I don't blame him.
Why do I got to get stuck with these two clowns up here?
Hey, who you calling a clown?
There we go.
You feel better.
Oh,
Wait a minute. There we go.
Now, how did you do that?
you just move one, the other one has to go.
Yeah, you just click on one and drag them where you want them to go.
Gotcha.
All right.
That
Look at
right
the odd
there is a
couple
roll
at the bottom
between
here.
two thorns.
So, Christina. Yeah, that is right? I am saying it right? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, my old age. I just turned 39. Please forgive me.
Don't say that. I'll be there a couple years.
Whew.
Me too.
I hope you're doing better than I am. So, tell us about your 2020 experience. How your YouTube with with Weekend Angler, and all your fishing, your best and stuff like that. And what do you look forward to in 2021? Hold on that thought. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh shoot! I'm on the big screen now.
On the spot.
Oh, what a jerk you are, Dockery.
I didn't get to do a whole lot of fishing this year, with all the shutdowns and everything due to the coronavirus. Where my husband and I are both essential workers, so we ended up doing overtime when a lot of people were, staying home. And it's only recently that I've had a lot more free time, and now it's too cold for my blood. So I'm delicate. What can I say?
Well, I thought Josh was the sensitive one.
Well, he has his moments. I do hope to go out more next year. I'm definitely.
He's not there right now, so you could tell us some of those.
Oh no, he's listening over in the corner.
Oh.
He's got to make sure I don't, say anything too embarrassing for him.
Poor Josh.
But I was super bummed that some of our tournaments that we were looking forward to got canceled this year. Understandably, but I'm really hoping next year is back on track. We really enjoyed doing the live one. That definitely had its own dynamic.
A little different.
Difficulties and rewards, and it was just really neat. So I'm looking forward to see what next year has.
Good.
Yeah, you can
I like
change
it.
it after that tournament.
So what's your personal best catfish?
Sorry?
What's your personal best catfish?
Ooh, I don't know. Typically mine have not been as large as Josh's, so I'm sure they've been weighed, but I can't think of how
You're
big.
around 12.
He says around 12. So
He don't take you out near enough fishing.
no, he doesn't, but I can't exactly fault him for that.
I
kinda
would.
busy, between
Yeah, you should. Makes for a better show. We will do that.
Yeah.
For
all right, I'm gonna have to step it up this year.
you.
Promise.
Catfish Bill 66 just came in. Happy New Year, bud.
Yes, Happy New Year. Oh, man. So is that why you got Skellington? So he has a fishing partner when you're too busy?
This is
Skellington? He no. Skellington is this thing that started with our daughter, because it started out, she was like scared of the Halloween section at the store when she was really little. And it turned into cats are boneheads to now we have a bonehead and we decorate him for Christmas and Easter and all kinds of things. And He's got fishing buddies, but his fishing buddy has had a lot more this year, so that's why he's been solo in a lot of his videos this year. But
Christina
I'm
just
interested
asked
here.
if you join her on Sundays for her show.
I'd be interested.
There you go, D.
I have
There you
no
go,
life,
D.
so I'm free.
Well, it's really been weird because, like, even like my job before, if this would have been last year, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing this with YouTube because my job was 7 days a week, 24 hours a freaking day. It seemed like, but since I made this change to where the group that I'm in now, I work hard through the week, and they actually leave me alone on the weekends. We don't. My whole entire team is off on the weekends. Like when I say they leave me alone, I'm talking about people from all over the country and stuff like that. So I actually get to go out and actually enjoy it. So that's way
That is
different.
definitely winning.
Yes. So even though there was some bad things about 2020, there was some very good things that really changed the aspect of probably a lot of our lives. So for better or worse.
Shift and everything. That would be a good way of putting it. When you think.
Say that one more time.
Definitely made a shift in life, didn't it? It shifted everything around.
Ooh, I really didn't think that was what you said, Mark.
That is what I said. Have some more of that tea, Chad.
Okay, I need some more tea. But yeah, it definitely shifted life. Period.
Yep. I'm sure it did for a lot of people.
I just noticed. Really? Really, Calvin? Get out of here. Who brought you back? You guys are quiet now. Why are you quiet?
Waiting on you.
What are you waiting on me for? What do you want me to talk about? You want me to
What do you want me
sing?
to talk about?
Sing a song?
Yeah, we actually tried to get you to do that.
Sorry, I haven't had enough sweet tea for that. Maybe we should have Christina do it. I bet she's got the voice of an angel.
It's been a few years. So I'm a little rusty. So I'm going to pass for now.
All right, we have to make it 20 more minutes, and it'll be 12:01.
Your time.
That was an hour and 19 minutes.
No, we're going on shovelhead time tonight. Because I'm going to be getting up to do that tournament in the morning. So, but I did want to ring in the new year with you guys. To be honest with you,
That's awesome.
Whether we have just a couple of us on or the beautiful 38 of them that's in chat as well, I would love it. And I'll give Calvin some time to get his laughs in before he goes to sleep. I can't believe he's allowed up this late. Lucky it ain't a school night. So,
Chad, you're 6 away from 500, buddy.
Yeah, that is freaking amazing.
That is awesome.
That is awesome.
Yep.
Awesome.
84 thumbs up so far, I think, if it's right on here.
I'm showing 85, but what do I know?
Nope, you are right. I just show 85 on this screen.
I knew I was.
Looks like I'm being booted. So.
Oh,
nice visiting with you.
Ooh,
nice talking with you as well. Bye, guys.
You take care.
Thanks for coming and hanging out with us.
She's trying to kill me.
Really?
Shovelhead time. Don says, "Hurry up! I'm fading, brother. I wish I could make time fly a little bit faster for you."
I think it's going fast enough.
I tell you what. I know most people cannot wait for this year to end. I'm excited for 21 though. I mean, taking what we've done and learned in 2020, and I really think 2021 is going to be a very good year. Looking at the bait hatches and stuff like that, I think 2021 we're going to put some PBs in the boat.
I think we're going to see a bunch of them this year.
That's what I'm hoping.
I mean, there was, if there's any good to come out of 20, I mean, it got a lot more people on the water, and they spent a lot more time on the water. And time on the water, there's no replacement for that.
Nope.
Yeah, I fished more this year than I have in the last couple years, thankfully.
Oh, I know for a fact that I did.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't fish near enough, so.
Oh, hush.
Oh, I didn't either, but I fished more than I have.
None of us fished enough.
I fished less this year than I did last year, to be honest.
Me too. A lot less.
A lot less.
Wow.
COVID's had like a negative effect on my business, so I kind of had to address that rather than fish. But when my business was going strong last year, I was able to make a lot more time to fish. So,
that's perfectly understandable there, Mark.
Heidi says she's prepping for her 2021 goals.
Yeah.
Hey, half crazy.
Now, here's the big question. We got this big Mendota trip planned and all this stuff. And are we putting any kind of a wager on big fish of the week or?
Ooh.
That
hadn't been brought up yet.
Yes.
No, it hadn't been, but I'm open to suggestions about that.
What kind of wager are you thinking?
Little fish wears a dress.
Oh, my vacation just got canceled. You know I'm getting screwed out of that one.
Yeah, I'm not getting in on that.
Maybe I'll put some angry face leggings on Teesprings and loser has to wear them.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Not a chance, boys and girls.
Oh boy.
No, I think that's the one thing I'm looking forward to the most is getting up there to Mendota and fishing up in through there.
It's a ball, no doubt about it.
Now, how big did you say that lake was?
What's that, James?
How big did you say that lake was?
Cherokee, it's not that big. And that's where they'll be pre-spawn. So they spawn in that 2, 3, 4 foot of water.
See, that amazes me. You talk about these lakes up there that are only a couple feet and they're not real big lakes. Like I'm thinking,
now, Cherokee's a lot bigger and a lot deeper.
You mean Mendota's a lot bigger?
Yeah, Mendota's a lot bigger and a lot deeper. Cherokee's just shallow.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, these lakes are going to be like little ponds or something while you're talking, but they're not that small. Okay.
No, they're not.
No.
Because then I'm like, if they're that small, how are they getting to be these big monsters?
I'm telling you right now, there's giant channel cat up there. You will not.
How many times have you been up there, Lyle?
One time.
And what was the biggest fish that was caught up there?
29.
What was the biggest fish? Now that was yours though. You were fishing with a bigger group, weren't you?
What's that?
Were you fishing with the bigger group of people?
There were several of us up there. There was some 27s, 28s caught. A lot of 55 and down.
Channels, yep.
Wow. A lot of 25.
I went fishing with Jonathan. I seen him pull a 21 pounder out. Actually, 3 fish, a 10, I think a 14 and a 21 pounder in 20 minutes time.
Yeah, we never caught him 10-pound fish when I was up there. Smallest thing we caught 14.
Even that's bigger than my PB channel.
I'm not
listen
saying
to this, Josh.
Time you go out, but Cindy caught 3 over 20 in 20 minutes, 30 minutes.
Oh, that's wild.
That 10 pounder had juvenile spots on it. That was weird to see.
Oh, I bet.
I wonder if they're doing DNA tests on some of those catfish up there, though.
I can't tell you about that. I'm not familiar.
I don't know. Madison's
stuff.
The college in Madison's a biology school, so you never know.
I would have to think they would then.
I mean, To me, maybe there's some kind of nuclear radiation leaking that lake.
No.
They go
They
that
don't- they
big
just
fat
don't live
fast.
up there.
They don't keep them. Nobody
They-
fishes
they
for them. You
just-
got to remember, Wisconsin's the land of like muskies and pike and walleye.
That's true.
Fish like that.
They consider them trash fish.
Yeah, a lot of people
Really?
do. Yep.
Which
That's
makes it
interesting.
Channel cat?
better for the rest of us.
What's up, Peel and Drag, Justin?
Hey, Peel and Drag, what's going on, buddy?
Justin there somewhere.
Austin.
I just know to catch a 29.9 or whatever it was. I know there's a 30 in there,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta be.
and to my knowledge,
Yeah.
nobody's ever caught a 30 out there.
Really?
So is that so your 29 was the late record? Is that what you're
I don't
saying?
know
or-
that. I don't know that.
You don't know that.
We never
Okay.
checked on it. I was so excited to catch a 29-pound channel cat that I didn't care.
Oh my God. I can't even imagine
Oh
It's
man.
just
fun that.
unbelievable. Like I say, 3 foot of water behind another guy's boat. He's up on his tail, walking across that water. When I stuck him, it was just wow. And I was right behind the boat. That tried to get us to stop and park there and fish. They was all 3 fishing out the other side of the boat, and I just threw down there to see how close I get to them, and landed right behind their boat. And we laughed about it. Thought it was funny, and I just left it there, and that's where it hit. And they
Really?
JD
That's funny.
Richardson, the guy by the name of Tony, and JD's wife. Yeah.
I love when those channels get up shallow.
Oh man,
They are a blast.
they are. But like
See that-
that,
Now, Josh, have you fished up in Mendota?
I have never been up there. We were talking. It's funny because Caitlin asked, was it today if I'd been to Wisconsin before?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I got home from work. I had to work over this morning and got home, and Caitlin had done a puzzle with the map of the United States. She's like, Dad, have you ever been to Wisconsin? I said, no, I've never been that far north. I said, always go south. But
it's a great place to go channel cat fishing.
Sandwich, Illinois, I think is about as far north as Sandwich, Chicago, that kind of stuff. So,
Sandwich is about an hour and 30 minutes south of me.
okay.
What's going on, JP3?
Hey, what's up, JP?
JP and we said hello to Justin, but I want to say Happy New Year to both of them guys.
Oh my goodness.
Got a real good crew in the chat tonight. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Everybody's coming in here tonight.
It's been a great night. I mean, we've had tons of people.
I think you were weren't you up to like 60 people at one point?
No, at one point we were over 70.
Over 70? Okay.
Yeah.
70 people.
I mean, we're getting ready to hit 4 hours, and we just came back up to 40 is what I'm showing in there right now. So
I'm seeing 41.
Well, if you heard the big
Just
crash,
came in,
my
hit
wife
the
just threw
thumbs
the
up,
cat
it's
in the
free.
floor.
I did not. He fell.
what was that, Mark?
I said hit the thumbs up, it's free, people. Let's see if we can't get Chad up to 100 before the New Year flathead time.
I mean, I'm impressed. You guys, thank you. I know Josh and everybody and Betty for Skid and Scaled. I know you guys were all talking about sharing it out and all that kind of stuff to get it up to, I'm showing 494 subs and 87 thumbs up. I mean, to have you guys here with me tonight has been awesome. I appreciate it.
It's been a blast.
What's going on, Stealth Fishing UK? Big Mike. We're still hanging in there, brother.
We've had quite a few in here that are new to the channel, so you guys make sure you hit the subscribe button and hit the thumbs up, please.
What's that? What's kind of sweet tea you drinking there? Some thumbs up and
Yeah. I need to- It's just
Flatty
coffee.
Daddies are
That's all
in.
it is.
Flatty Daddies. What's going on, buddy?
Corey, what's up, buddy? Happy New Year, my friend.
That's right.
He's in shovelhead time, so he's going to have New Year's coming around real soon.
Yep, we are 7 minutes away from Shovelhead New Year.
Chad, you need to lower a bobber or something at midnight.
That's good. That's really good.
Hold on a minute. I'll be right back.
Hurry, Chad, hurry. Oh, he's actually going to get it.
He's going to.
Yep.
James is on it already.
There
See,
you go.
this is what a Patriot James bobber looks like. It's supposed to look like, but he can't seem to forget, or he can't seem to remember to grab a blue one, not the green one, for his green screen.
It's all our see-through.
Chris Floyd is in here. What's going on, buddy?
Happy New Year, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Welcome, Chris.
I think Chris has got still almost, 2 hours before his New Year's happens.
Shoot, I bet it's longer than that.
Probably.
I don't know. Maybe not.
Chris, are you Mountain or Pacific time in New Mexico?
I thought he was Pacific. Maybe he's not.
I would have thought mountain, but
Well, he actually is in the mountains.
2 hours.
2 hours. When he sits down, hold up your bobber, James.
2 hours, yep. He's Pacific.
Chad's going to have to reorganize his stuff if it takes him this long to find bobber.
Oh,
I
that's the
know.
truth. I can
Him
reach
and
around.
me both.
I can reach around and grab one in 10 seconds.
We got bobber right over there. We got Muddy River bobber right over there.
Yep.
A sign.
We can't all be like James Dockery and have Katie straighten out all our stuff for us.
That's true.
Listen, this little bait corner's gotten me in more trouble with Katie than what you guys.
Much trouble is putting fish in the hot tub?
Not as much as that.
Okay.
Close.
How good did that work?
It worked out really well until she noticed that they were in there, and then everybody was like, "Oh, you did not put those fish in a hot tub," and I had to go take pictures to prove that yes, I did put those fish in the hot tub. And
pictures.
Do you recommend
Yeah.
Josh trying that?
what's that?
Do you recommend Josh trying that?
Sure, Josh, go ahead.
Lyle sees the gears turning in my head right now. I'm thinking I've got a wife that's been after me for a hot tub. So
Well, just tell her it's for her and keep bait stored in it.
There you go. No, I kept like 4 or 5 big carp, half a dozen bluegill,
James,
creek
you're
chub. Hey, Chad. Right there, Chad. All that time, buddy. Look at that.
Couldn't find one?
I hope you all realize how much I love y'all. Now I'm hoping I didn't just ruin my phone and break my wrist and my back.
oh,
Guess what? The side of my boat's a little slippery and I just fell on a fence. Well, you know what?
And Dockery had a bobber all along.
And
Right there.
on top of it, my tire tracks where I pull my boat back into the back behind the driveway, there's big divots, so it's full of water. So I just dropped my phone inside the puddle.
Oh.
Luckily, they're water resistant, but
Not waterproof.
they're not waterproof. But it looks like it's okay. I grabbed it quick enough, I think.
throw it in a bag of rice.
I was getting ready to say, get the rice bag out.
You need to move north. They would have been frozen. You wouldn't have had that trouble.
It'd have frozen the minute it hit there and it'd been stuck in there till spring.
Mm-hmm.
So did you actually fall out of your boat, Chad, or?
No, I just have stepped up on the wheel well to reach in and grab it, and when I did, my foot slipped, and I was like, ah!
That puts you
Fell
in the
backwards.
category
So I didn't even get it to get in it.
as Kevin falling out the boat. You
Oh.
A and B angler member. Right, James?
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
Now, Betty thought you went to Walmart to get the bobber chads.
No, no, I literally just walked out to the boat in the driveway to grab this. And I was like, "Daggone."
Boys, you need to get up in the morning and make sure you want to be in that ice going to that tournament tomorrow. I'll try and talk you out of it. I don't want any of you getting hurt.
Hey, what's up, JP?
JP3.
There's that goober.
Guys, what's happening?
What's up, JP?
What do you know, buddy?
Just hanging out.
Just
man.
wanted to hop in and say Happy New Year's to everybody.
Well, Happy New Year.
Hey,
to you.
JP.
Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year.
I
1
made
minute.
it. I'm late
1
to
minute.
the show, but I made it.
Hey, you made it before it turns.
I know. You can be here to celebrate with us. To New Year. Let's see what it says here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that kind of hurt.
Now, Chad, just so everybody knows,
It's
It
good.
did.
It is growing back a little bit.
it grew back.
We got 19 seconds.
19 seconds.
Oh, it ain't updating.
Got an hour and 19 seconds.
That's what I'm thinking.
Not in here. You're in the
Happy
wrong
New Year.
time, pal.
Happy New Year, shovelheads.
Yay! Da, 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 da.
Ooh.
Yay! Happy New Year, y'all! And for you
Happy
guys
New
over
Year.
there in Flathead time, you guys get to do it again in an hour.
No.
See, you see that? You guys started singing and Josh took off.
I know.
Just
Look
run
out.
him right out of here, man.
All my
Well,
friends on
hey,
the
guys,
East Coast,
I really do want to-
shovelhead time. Happy New Year.
That's
Yeah.
right. It's really cool because right now I'm in the like me and JP3. We're in the future. You guys are in the old days. You're back in 2020. You still got a whole nother hour of that crap.
By the time it rolls
I'm
around,
afraid 2021 ain't going to be any better, Chad.
I don't know that it will be either, but all we can do is try. And for me, thank you guys for joining me tonight. Joining Dockery and I should say. Lyle, Mark, it's a pleasure.
it's
Weekend
always
Angler,
a good
Creole, thank you guys for coming in. JP3, thank you for popping in right at the very end. We love you, brother.
Thanks
Just
for having me.
Happy New Year's, brother. I guess everybody else must be shovelhead time because we are flathead time.
There you go.
That's right.
Don't make me sign a petition to kick your all state out of our union. To everybody that's in chat, thank you for hanging out with us all night. Greatly appreciated. We can technically say that we started in 2020. We kicked off the 2021 year for you guys. Let's have a rockin' 2021. May everybody grab their new PB this year. Get out there and get it done.
Absolutely.
With that, do you guys have anything else to add?
Happy New Year,
Thanks,
everybody. God bless.
Happy New Year.
Happy New
Oh,
Year, y'all.
Catfish and crappie tomorrow, 7 p.m. Flathead time, Central
There's
Standard.
one thing I want to add.
Y'all be safe out there if you're all not at home and traveling. Oh, yeah. Jumanji. Man, poor Dave. It's only 8 o'clock out there. Man, he's got a couple hours left of 2020.
Oh, man.
Lyle, my kids appreciate what you did this Christmas with you delivering all those presents.
Ho, ho, ho.
On that note,
All
we'll see
right.
you guys later.
See you tomorrow night on Catfish and Crappie, y'all.
Absolutely.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, guys.